No zombies in chat. You guys are not allowed to die. I'm not allowed to die. You guys are not allowed to die. It's that simple. And with that, I want to say hello, everyone. How are you all doing on this wonderful, wonderful day? On this nice and, I would say relaxing day. Yeah, I would call this nice and relaxing Monday. And I hope you're all well. I hope you are all very, very well. Good. Today we're gonna be doing a bit of a glam session before I continue to dive into the story. We're also probably gonna do a quick excursion to a dungeon or two on Black Mage before we actually continue the Post-Arr MSQ, but that didn't fit into the title. Or rather, it would make the title read really, really, really weird. Anyway, I hope you're all having a lovely, lovely Monday. And yeah. It's a shame I couldn't stream yesterday. It really is. But I was sitting here like constant, coughing slightly. Having to like clean my nose. I still have to do that part today, but at least I'm not coughing anymore. So my status definitely improved since yesterday. And I am very much comfortable with streaming today. So that's nice. If I wasn't, I would not be live right now. I would probably be tending to my factory again. Because as we all know in Factorio, the factory must grow. Why is this game so crack-like, man? I swear to God, I've played like addictive games before, obviously. But why is it with Factorio, once you get started, you really don't want to stop? Like, obviously, like, a lot of games have, like, this addictive feeling to it, right? Like, Civilization, just one more turn is the classic. You got, like, obviously, you got MMORPGs, which all have that feeling. You've got, like, so much stuff to them, so many, like, different games, so much stuff, and it's like, you know, I kind of get it. But, then you sit down, and you're like, wait, what? And I think it's kind of wild. Like, all these different games have, like, different levels of, like, addiction, I would say. And there's just so much going on in a lot of them. I think the thing that makes Factorio as amazing as it is, in my opinion, is simply the ability to sit down and just lose yourself in it. Because there's always something you can do better. There's always something you can do better in your factory. Be it like better optimization, better flow for your materials, more material flow, getting more materials, automating something you just haven't automated yet. It's a beautiful game. It's a very, very beautiful game. But it's also the kind of game where if you can control yourself, you will like wake up in the morning, go to work, and you're gonna be like, oh fuck yeah, I'm at work, I don't have to think about my factory right now. I definitely had that feeling sometimes when I originally got into the game. Just being like, oh fuck, when I get home I'm gonna have to do my factory again. But you know, that's just Factorio for ya, it's just Factorio for ya. And all that means is people need more self-control. And I didn't have it back then, because that's when I first got into the game. Anyway, I would say let's hop over onto gameplay, shall we? Yeah, let me sit right here. I think that looks good. We put on some music. Hopefully no Kevin jumpscare today. Just a nice, relaxing Final Fantasy music in the background, ideally. Can you guys hear? That's a real question. You can. Perfect. That is not nice and relaxing music. I would not say Sephiroth is the nice and relaxing music I was looking for. You know, the music here in the background is what I'm looking for. What nice and relaxing. Something you should be familiar with, Pascal. Ah, God. Let me first of all zoom out. Because Christ almighty, I hate being zoomed in too far. But yeah, it's glam time. F9 overworld? Yeah, exactly. So, I think for the glam, I kind of want to keep the bow. We might look at some other bows to see if there's something else, but I'm definitely not going to be upset if we just keep this bow. Weapon is like the first thing to look at, in my opinion, for glams. Where is it? Archer arms. Ah, yes, we could go with the Holy Cedar combo. Holy fuck. 125 item level we can already equip. Christ almighty. Mighty Thunder that we can't even get that one. Oh god, this one's like 50k, the Ifrit one. What does the Ifrit bow even look like? 200k for the glowing bow, excuse me? Excuse me, the glowing one is 100k, 200k? That is a lot. That went up in price. Maybe it's different on our server. Maybe that's different on our server. The Ifrit one looks really good. Hey Autumn, how do you do? I like the Ifrit outfit, the Ifrit bow. And we can definitely take that into account. The Tremor bow we definitely don't want. Oh, I got the Moogle bow. What the fuck? What? Why? Ah, flip. I bought it for like 50 mil. What the fuck, man? What's wrong with people? Staying at home today? Fair enough, fair enough. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Holy shit. I was not expecting to like click on both and be like, oh yeah, by the way, here, a mill. It's like, oh, what the fuck? God. God. By the way, hello, Red Lord. You can, like last time, chat on YouTube. So you don't have to, like, chat through my DMs. You detected? Yeah, you're right, Tom. You just arrived. How do you do today, Tom? How do you do? How do you do? Oh, this is a really cool bow, the Ebony Longbow. How expensive is it? 29k. You know what? It sounds worth it to me. That's a really pretty bow. I kind of want to make my glam around this. Well, this top honestly works really well with it. Reminds me of the Shadowbringers one? Yeah. I don't like it that it's like so asymmetrical. Amon said with that? Yeah, for that we need to do Crystal Tower first, which is something we're gonna have to do soonish, but I'm not worried about that right now. I can go slightly more simple. Ooh. The Holy Cedar combo is the best bow we can equip right now, and it's kind of pretty. Plus we can get it high quality, and this will probably last us forever then. Let's go with this like slightly blue bow. I really like the design on it. Gonna cost me like 30k, but it's also gonna be my best in slot for the foreseeable future. As in, we're not gonna be able to get anything. All good, Red Lord, all good. So we're sticking with that bow. The 130 augmented ironworks? Yeah, but like, you know. We're gonna have to level up and gear up a completely different class as well. As well as we're gonna have to use a ton of poetics on... whatchamacallit? We have to use a ton of poetics on our... weaponry... on our... thingamajig weapon, on our... relic weapon. And because we need so much stuff in our relic weapon, I kind of want to save the poetics where I can. The pants look so good, man! Oh my god! Oh my god! I did not expect the pants to be so glowy. Holy shit. Yeah, 4,000, and I need to gear up my ult that we're gonna be using for our Hans journey through, not a Realm Reborn, but through Yeah, through Ram Reborn for the extremes and stuff. And 17,000 for anima. Yeah, but anima's not the very right now. Ooh, this top works perfectly with ours. This top works like perfectly with our bow and helmet. Yeah, let's go with the Saurian tabard. We're gonna be a bit of a blue bard. We're gonna be a bit of a blue bard. You know what? We're gonna stick with the helmet because the helmet works wonderfully. Gloves. Honestly, gloves look fine. Gloves tend to look fine normally, so that's not a worry. Pants. Next step is definitely gonna be pants. Holy rainbow. Yeah, that sounds very appropriate. I got that. Keep on the Saurian thing. Wait, Saurian. Then it's like safe outfit. No. Yeah, now I think if I can just equip other stuff, it's gonna only override the stuff. Yeah, perfect. That looks a bit short. Cashmere leggings. Yeah, those are not even visible. The slops, the wolf keks maybe. The militia subliga. I like how that would be a massive armor upgrade. Christ. Holy fuck. I mean, stands out a bit, but I don't really like it. Replica Lagan, these are always expensive as shit for no fucking reason. To be fair, these are expensive as shit because people are lazy. Yeah, 39k for no good reason. But it looks really nice with these. Like, just having this, like, dark leggings looks perfect, honestly. Let's go and buy it. Again, like, this is all money I just made off my retainer, so I'm not really worried. Because yes, I'm already doing some retainer shenanigans. Okay, these boots definitely do not work with the glam. These boots definitely do not work. I respect them, but they do not work. Same with the Saurian. Oh god. Fuck that I was not ready for that, man. Maybe these like dyed somewhat bluish. Not really. Wolf Monchinos? No. Nah, nothing's like stuck out to me so far. Oh, boots. Boots are always nice. Again, are we gonna maybe go with these again, but like more like bluish, like a dark blue? Nah, there need to be a darker blue. Do I have access to a darker blue? Like Dragoon blue? No, Dragoon's lighter blue. You have just chest piece you're trying on? Yeah, what about it? Do you know you can make it glow? The Saurian chest piece? No, I did not know that. You can? Are we the Dreadworm? Ooh. These don't even exist in the market. Search for augmented. Augmented Saurian tabard of aiming? I think you're thinking of the some other piece of gear because I don't think augmented Saurian tabard exists. Does it? Augmented Saurian tabard? Today I learned. Yeah, but it's for like... I've never seen this. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad I didn't see this. Those full price are scams? Yeah, but scam. It's not a scam because people are like willing to pay the price. Oh no, now I have to think of Blade again. Oh god, they must be willing to pay the price. Going for a green color, it's perfect. Yeah, except I don't want to be like a walking alarm bell. If I wanted to be a walking alarm bell, you would be correct. Ooh, yeah, we're going with raptor skin and abyssal blue. And then we just need one pot of abyssal blue. And then we got our Glamming done for our bard. 10 pots. Yeah, I'm sad that I gotta buy 10, but hey, that's just how life is. Now, time to head into the inn. But yeah, no, I tend to not grow for green colors. I mean, green is a fine color. I just don't really like green glams that much. Because there's like so many like really pretty colors out there. I think green is like on the lower end. At least for me personally. I know a lot of people enjoy green. And if you enjoy green, there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't. You can also make a current chess piece dyeable. Yeah, but it doesn't need to be dyeable. That's a beautiful thing. I really enjoy my the chess piece the way it is. Wait, how the fuck do I put things in here again? Oh, this is how. Glamour creation, not... Okay, not my armory chest. And then head body. Okay, head we don't have any because we're using the head we got. Body was the Saurian jacket. Did I even buy it? I hope I did. Yep, the Saurian tablet of aiming. Yeah, I know how glamour plates work, game. Thank you. Game giving me tutorials. Hands we skipped. Legs we had the replica Hyalagan. And feet we had the raptor skin boots. That means we go here and we equip like the one thing we've got for every slot. And dye these in abyssal blue. Then we save. I hate it when the game keeps giving me tutorials. Like, obviously I know why the game keeps giving me tutorials. But god, is it always annoying. I never am a huge fan of the game giving me tutorials when I don't need them. Like, there's nothing wrong with the game just trying its best, you know? But I personally am not, like, the biggest vibe behind it. Like, I know everyone's their own, but yeah. Hey, Mary Stu, how do you do today? I hope you're amazing. I hope you're amazing. You know what? I'm quite happy with how this turned out. Even though our arms look like they're currently glitching out from the distance. Our arms look a bit like TV static from the distance. But that's we're not gonna notice the majority of the time. Is that from the top? Yeah, it is from the top. Oh well, that's all good. It's all good, man. Okay, but first of all, we wanna do some dungeons real quick. Because we really quickly want to start into some stuff. This is the first time you're in the starter cutscene, could have tutorial that, yeah. But hey, it's Final Fantasy XIV. The game treats everyone as if they're new, even if they've played like 100 times already. Okay, systems, we're swapping over to controller. Does anyone want to join me for a Sunken City of Quam real quick? We're gonna run Sunken City of Quam, and hopefully I've gotten enough levels so that we can do the level 48 dungeon, Cutter's Cry. If no one wants to join me, I'm just gonna queue alone. It's perfectly fine. After all, we are gonna have to like rush through things a bit. Give me a minute, sure. Anyone else wishes to join? Ah, good. But I gotta say, I'm really happy with how things are. I am really happy with how things are. There's just so much fun stuff going on in this game right now, and I'm just having the best. I'm having a grand old time. I wonder how far we're gonna get today. To be fair, that depends on how far I go into overtime. Because knowing me, I could probably go into overtime quite a bit today, unless I happen to have a reason to end stream earlier. But chat, what are y'all up to today? What are you all up to? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Monday so far. Like, how are you doing, Mary? How are you doing? Yeah. One thing I do know, though, we gotta clear our inventory soon. I'm probably gonna do that today after stream. Because Christ almighty, my inventory is disgusting. I'm swapping worlds while finishing my mock battle. Fair enough. It's Monday. Monday doesn't have to be bad, you know? I know it's like this ancient belief that Mondays have to be the worst day of the week, but I disagree. I think Mondays can be a good day. While you teleport over, let me head over to Wineport and gather a map real quick. My dear, Monday, I know a lot of people do hate Monday. And, you know, I never really understood why, like, yeah, it's like return to work, but return to work can be something beautiful too. Like, I know, like, I think the reason a lot of us, like, really don't like Monday is because it's so ingrained into our brain from, like, school days, you know? When we went to school, Monday was the worst because, like, the weekend was over. When the weekend was over, you had to go back to school and it was, like, awful because, like, you had to go back to school, like... But work sucks too? I don't think work sucks nearly as much as school did. Like, I know everyone, like, people keep saying, yeah, you're gonna miss, like... You're gonna miss work, you're gonna miss school when you're out of it. And I'm like, nah, not really. I kind of did not miss school. I really do not miss school. Like, I miss work, like, now that I can't really work currently due to arthritis. Not like it changed much of work. I disagree. I think work, like, changed around a lot of stuff, right? Like, you have a lot more control over how your life is during work time than you have control over, like, how your life is during school time. Like, what are you gonna do during school time? You can't do a whole lot, right? Your life just kind of is decided by, like, what school you're thrown into, the people you meet. And there is, like, no decision making. As an adult, you at least have, like, decision making of, like, what job you pursue, what career you do. The pay at the end of month is something to look forward to as well, obviously. But there's, like, so much more choice involved with working than there is with school. If you're unhappy, you can always think about swapping careers somehow. You can, like, start working by the side and, like, learning something new. Or, you know, if you want to get into factory work, you can just play Factorio. The amount of people who ended up getting a job due to playing Factorio is more than one, and I just love that. There's one way to look at it, yeah. Like, yeah, going to work can still suck, obviously. Like, if you go to work and, like, you don't have nice co-workers, you're not very happy at work, obviously it's gonna still suck. I'm not one to tell you, like, yeah, no, your work life shouldn't suck, you can, like, just quit. No, obviously you can't in some cases. But there's just so much more choice involved with, like, work. And there's choice involved with, you know, school. With school, you're just kinda stuck. With work, you aren't stuck at all. You can start preparing, start moving on from it if you don't enjoy it. As in general, that's just... Life is in your hands at that point. Which, again, with school just isn't the case. And I think that's my biggest issue with school, personally. Like, there was no control over, like, my life personally with school. Like, school just kind of happened. I was forced into it. I didn't have a choice but to go. And, yeah. Consequently, most of my school life was, like, decided for me. Because there was, like, little options. Here in Germany, we actually have, like, 2 school classes you can choose. Like, 1 or 2, depending on the school. We had 2 school classes you can choose from. Basically, I think once you get into 6th grade, you can pick your first pickable school class. And once you get into like 8th or 9th grade, you can pick like second one. The first one you can pick is like, you can pick between like drama, you can pick between, for example, French, Danish. You can choose between, there was a bunch more, but these are like the only 3 I remember. There were a lot more choices. I think there were like upwards of like 8 choices. I just don't remember them because it has been so long. But I do think there, like, with all these like choices, a lot of people just didn't care. And the second choice was like a lot smaller, but also a lot more straightforward, I feel like. Because the 2 choices we had for like 9th and 10th grade, the 2 options were philosophy and religion. So either you were religious and chose religion, or you weren't religious and chose philosophy. Only the ones you pick? Yeah, no, you still have... There is no, like, picking your like, most of the class here in Germany. You have your, 4... yeah, I think it's like 4 school hours worth of math, English, and German here in Germany. 1 hour of chemistry, depending on the school you go to. Could be more, depending on, like, some choices you make. 4 of like the first thing you picked. So for example, for me that was French. The TLDR is if you wanted to go to like another school after school, you had to pick a different language, because that would vastly increase your acceptance rate. Which is very funny to me. You like almost mandatorily had to have like learned English or French or Danish up here. Because if you didn't learn French or Danish, you just kind of were fucked in terms of like going to further schools. There was like no real like other options if you want to go like, if you wanted to like study more after school. You gotta go French or Danish. If you don't get French or Danish, you're fucked. And I found that was probably like the biggest shame. Like the single biggest shame. Like there were so many like interesting things. Like I personally think I would have gone in if it wasn't for the fact that like to go to like higher education schools. If I didn't have to like pick French. Or, well, Danish, but let's be real here. If you have to pick between French and Danish, you're probably picking French. Because there's more than one country in the world that speaks French. Nothing against the Danish language. It's just like, how many people actually speak Danish compared to like how many people speak French? And I think the answer is fairly simple. A lot more people speak French. A math from requirement, which is a package. Yeah, for us it's the same, but German, English, and math. Or being forced to learn the language. But yeah, I think if I hadn't picked French due to like needing it, quote unquote, to go to a further like education, I would have probably picked drama. I would have probably picked drama if it wasn't for, you know, needing to have, like, have that stuff done. Which I feel like a lot of people can definitely see me too. I don't know why, but I feel like I definitely give off the vibe as of like, yeah, you could definitely have been in a drama club. But there were like so few choices back then. Drama wasn't an option, music was. Music was part of our like main school courses, but our teacher was like perma-sick. Our music teacher was just permanently sick for the 2 years we were meant to have music. So, that kind of sucked. I was like, oh yes, we technically do have a music class, but our teacher just didn't exist. Which was a shame. I would have enjoyed music class. I think music class is like something really nice. In general, I feel like if school lacks anything here in Germany or anywhere else really, I think it's like classes that let the students express themselves. I do definitely think that like self-expression is like such an important thing nowadays. And something like art or heck even programming. All of these like classes can definitely help with like self-expression. Oh, finally! It took long enough. But yeah, I feel like all these like kinds of self-expression classes are definitely important. You can pick program that was a class from my school. Yeah, for us it didn't even exist as an option.
Hiya, papaya.
Hey Takeshi! For us, programming existed as a optional after-school thing. So if you wanted to, you could after school like enjoy a bit of programming. But again, that would involve you staying there after school. Which, oof. Don't think anyone was particularly enjoyed the thought of like having to stay after school to do programming. It wasn't the most popular class. Which makes sense, like, let's be real here. Who's like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm done with school, let's stay here to do some programming? I think the answer is, like, basically no one. Like, I sure as hell wouldn't want that. And I personally didn't, like, I think I stayed in school. We had, like, chess courses there as well. I actually stayed for the chess course for, like, a year or two. Before I was thrown out, basically. I was thrown out of the chess, the chess optional chess course at my school. Feels bad, man. And no, I'm not like making a joke here. I was thrown out of the optional chess class. The reason being that I was like too active of a person for it. Like, I was like the kind of person who like would like do a lot of like fiddling around. While chess class, like where we were like playing chess, so I would like constantly distract the others by just, you know, constantly like fidgeting around. I'm the type of person, if fidget spinners had existed back when I had like chess class, I would have loved fidget spinners, man. Those things would have helped me a fuck ton of just staying concentrated. But alas, fidget spinners didn't really exist when I was in school. And I mean, I don't mind it in the end. But it would have definitely helped me stay in the chess course. But just hecking imagine getting thrown out of a chess course, man. Like... oh my god. I feel like most people would be like, how the fuck do you even get thrown out of chess, man? And to those people I say, yeah, I understand why you're asking. But I have no regrets about it. I have no regrets about it. In the end, chess definitely wasn't a thing for me. Like, I can see why people enjoy chess, but I can also see why it isn't a thing that I would, like, love. And I feel like a lot of people think that way, right? Chess just isn't for a lot of people. And I think that's fine. A lot of people just don't enjoy chess, and I'm not one of them. Because I feel like chess just... While chess is like definitely a complex game, it's just not the type of thinking I enjoy. Because it's not like a mostly reactive thing, it's like a proactive thing. And I'm much more of a reactive person than a proactive person, I would say. If I had to like, someone like held a gun to my head and was like, yeah, are you more proactive or reactive? I would say, yeah, I'm more like reactive than proactive. And I definitely feel like chess is more reactive than proactive than reactive. Seeing how far, you know, chess people plan into the future. It's like, and I planned that you wet your pants during this exact moment so that you do not notice what turn I play so that I can, chess people sound like these, like, 5D anime moments that turn out to be very little brain. That's what chess has always sounded like to me. No offense, like any chess player, obviously. If you enjoy chess, it's like all good. I can see the appeal. But to me personally, chess has just always felt like, you know... It always felt like this like forced anime, I am the smartest person in the room kind of deal. And I know why, because chess often gets like used to show these kind of moments, right? In fact, one of my favorite shows, Code Geass, literally opens up on a chess scene. What did I do, Sama? I feel entanglement? Untangle yourself? What do you expect me to say? What the fuck do you even mean by entanglement? I can't really give you advice about really knowing what your situation is. Do you feel like you're a pair of like old school headphones that like in your pants got like tangled up more? Maybe you are a pair of headphones that got tangled up in the trousers. Na, 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 na. Oh no, why do you are confused about you see, you're not really helping me help you. If you feel like entangled or whatever, you kind of need to give me more input so that I can maybe say something if you want me to help. And even then I can't promise I can help. But I can at least like try if you want to. Bye. Murdered. But to this day, I will never forget when I was thrown out of chess. For being too active of a person. The chess teacher never liked me either, but it was funny. But I want to move out? Well... that is something I can't really help with, bud. That is something you're gonna have to figure out on your own. I can't really tell you what to do in for your future. That's not the type of responsibility you should give to a stranger. That's the kind of thing you need to figure out for yourself. And there's always, like, an option. Surely you'll find it. Ooh, luckily that went through still. I never said it went annoying. Or limit break just went through. That's how to say, please have fun. Oh my. Oh my, how lewd. I mean, I feel like it's something you can, you know, bring up to whoever's responsible. You know, I feel like there's gonna be someone who's responsible who can definitely help you with that. And let's go! Fire best spell! Woo! Yeah, again, I can't really help you with that situation. I do not know your details, how things are where you're from. They would probably be very different from here in Germany. So I cannot give you advice. Hey, Reese? Yeah, Reese, how do you do, Reese? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. How has your day been? Good morning, how are you? I am doing fantastically. I am doing fantastically, just vibing, playing some 14, leveling up my Black Mage by the side before we head into Post-Arr main story. AKA skip through everything but the boss fights and dungeons. Because I've got everything else already done. But how's your day been, Reese? How has your day been? Easy, get wrecked. You're also playing 14, Reese, or? We first of all commendate. Let me commendate the monk for the fact that they are playing monk. Imagine getting a commendation because you play a job. He's weird, man. Okay, I gotta do my leveling roulette, I guess. Because I didn't get enough XP. I'm waiting for the game to come to Xbox sometime next year. Oh, you're gonna join on Xbox. Nice. Also, welcome, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Anyone want to join for leveling roulette? It's gonna be like level 30 or below, you know? So, hamper your expectations when joining. Can learn some controller gaming currently. True. Invite? You're gonna join, Tom? Fair enough. Party. Why is there no music right now? Friends list. Tome. Invite to party. Where's my music? It stopped playing because I like tapped out for too long. Thank you, YouTube. Can learn some controller gaming currently, yeah? Well, no, I hope you're gonna look forward to it. I hope you're looking forward to this game coming to Xbox. I, for one, am excited to see like all the new people joining in with the new console. Heal or DPS? Whatever you're more comfortable with. I don't mind the like slightly longer queue times. There's always so much stuff to do during queue anyway. But let's be real, it's leveling red. We're probably finding something instantly regardless of what you choose. But I saw the other day a post, and it was probably the dumbest post I've ever seen on like one of the Final Fantasy subreddits. Okay, Pascal, are you ready too? If so, I'm gonna start finding us a leveling roulette. But you know, it was probably the dumbest thing I've heard in a while. And I do mean in a while. My cousin computer was a free trial and was enjoyable. That's nice. I assume that means you're ready. Easy. Oh god. But no, I saw like the dumbest post I've seen in a while. Oh yes, fun! Fun! Natasha! Woo! I thought the post I've seen was like it was a person being like, I am it was like a person who's gonna like very scared of the Xbox players coming in. And I'm like, they're scared because why? Also, Pascal, we've got a scholar healer. There is no overpulling here. You could pull this entire dungeon and the fairy could heal you by itself. The answer is blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Bye, everyone. It was like a person scared of like the Xbox players coming in being toxic. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Most of those are not gonna even have a keyboard to like be toxic. If anything, it would make the game less toxic. Why would the Xbox players be toxic? I personally didn't get that sentiment at all. Because, like, I've not met a lot of, like, toxic people literally just because they're, like, from a certain console. I feel like Xbox players get sometimes just confused with, like, you know, Call of Duty players. I think those often get associated to one another. When I played the community was very nice. Oh, it is. And it will keep being nice. That's because, like, some doomsayers, like, saying, yeah, the game community will get worse. Doesn't mean it will. Na, 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 na. The 2 million shade seekers. I see what you're doing. Oh god, show me that, girl. Let me actually help. Oh my god. I've never seen anyone pull this room like this. Because normally everyone stops at the shells to take this out because those will now keep spawning shit. Until we actually start the boss fight. Touch the blue. Activates the boss. And you know the community is like super lovely. There isn't a much kinder community out there online. In general, like, the community gotta be one of the most chill aspects of this game. Like, yeah, just like every other community, there will be, like, some assholes around. But the assholes are few and far between. And really aren't that much of, like, a worry. In general, like, don't worry about, like, the few assholes. They are very rare. They are very rare. You're more likely to meet someone who's, like, stupid than someone who's, like, an asshole. I think in all the time I've played, and I've got, like... I think I've got, like, 4,000 hours. In all the time I've played, I've met, like, maybe, like, a handful of assholes. So don't worry, the community is as nice as everyone claims it is. I feel like most people just don't have the time to be assholes, you know? And that's really how I feel. A lot of people just don't have the time to be a dick. Like, being an asshole, if you have the time to be an asshole, you just, you know, you could use the time for so much else, so much better things. Like, all the assholes in video games always, it's like, I'm asking me where the fuck do you have the time? The time you could spend being a dickhead, you could also just spend playing the fucking game. But hey, in the end, you know, it is how it is. There will always be some people who are like the exception to the rule in the end. Mikey. I got. But yeah, the 14 community doesn't get its reputation of just being overly nice for no reason. And even if you start playing on console and start over on like the free trial, you're gonna have so much stuff to do, so much to explore. Like, there's tons and tons of stuff in this game for everyone. And I do mean tons and tons. There's so much content in this game that a lot of people just haven't even seen because they just skip over it. And you get to enjoy it. You get that... Have you ever, like, watched a show and wished for yourself you could watch it again for the first time? Yeah, 14 has a moment like that a lot. I know this game is way better than Call of Duty. True! Especially the modern Call of Duties. But to be fair, comparing yourself to modern Call of Duty is, it's not a difficult fight to win, you know? Because modern Call of Duty is probably one of the roughest gaming genres. The latest release I would classify as a straight-up scam. And I'm not even, like, exaggerating there. I feel like the latest Call of Duty is just a scam. It's way too expensive for what it delivers you. I swear to God. Did it pause again because I'm not thinking I'm not there? Oh no, the song just has some break. Fair enough. And murdered. I like how there's this absolute contrast between what's happening on screen and what's happening audio-wise. The music is just so unfitting, it's almost perfect. But no, just be ready that, like, a lot of the game... Like, this game has a long story. But I feel like you know that already. And when I mean, say long story, I mean long story. Like, if you want to, you can easily spend, like, 100+ hours just in the story. It all depends on, like, how much you want to look at the story. But one thing I want to stress, and I cannot stress this enough, what everyone will tell you, and this is where people will disagree with me, everyone will tell you that skipping the story is a sin. If you enjoy the gameplay and don't like the story at all, there is no shame in story skipping. Even though that's like the one thing people like to gatekeep in this community. If I had been forced to like read through the story in my original run through, I would not have made it to endgame. I'm gonna be flat out open about that. I would not be here today if I had been forced to like read through the story. And trust me, a lot of people will give me shit for that comment.
Stop it. Get some help.
Hydrate. And now it's stretchy time. After I close my water bottle. But my water bottle isn't like a fancy ass water bottle like you would find like for most streamers, like an Arab or anything. I did a bad thing in heaven so to get 2 Shadowbringers to play with my FC, and that bad thing would be Raglov? But I don't think there is a that bad thing you could have done. Okay, Sun Temple of Quam is over, leveling rate is over. Who wants to join me for Cutter's Cry, the main event of today? And a fun fact, I'm not allowed to, you know, skip through the enemies. Like this one's. I'm gonna check that out later, not right now. But yeah, I think I need to, like, fight the intermittent floors on Cutter's Cry as well, which is a shame. But, you know, with us being a majority of the party, I guess the fourth person will just have tough luck. Oh, well. Maybe they needed to. I skipped. Ball of water, true. I do have my ball of water next to me. I mean, either, but yes. What do you do, flip for a Scooby snack? No, I'm not a dog. Hot Scooby-Doo. But no, there's no shame in skipping, in my opinion, Raycliffe. Heaven's Sword is around the time where I started skipping too, due to two reasons. A, I wanted to get to endgame. And B, and this is a much more important thing almost. While I wanted to get to endgame, this was important to me. The other huge thing was that people's like costumes would constantly get me out of immersion. There's nothing like walking up to like the final boss of an expansion and to have someone dressed as an elephant with you. Sad they were discontinued. I'm not sad they were discontinued. But you know, there is absolutely no shame in story skipping, and anyone who tries to shame you for story skipping is wrong. I can't do a flip, Aurora, I'm sorry. You can offer me 1,000,000 Scooby snacks and I couldn't do a flip. We're just shaming you for not subscribing to Sailor. No, I'm not shaming anyone for that either. I am not shaming anyone for that either. No one else should either. Subscribing is completely optional. The advantage is you won't get hit by an ad in like a minute. Like, there is just, you know, this little something about it where it's like, ah. For those who don't know, us Twitch streamers have to, you know, on Twitch run ads. Otherwise, anyone who clicks on the stream will get ads. And trust me, as a person who like watches Twitch occasionally, the easiest way to make me click off your stream is not mid-roll ads. It's when there's ads at the start of the stream. Like mid-roll ads, I'm like, yeah, you know, this is fine. Like, I can like stretch or something. But when I like click on a stream just to see what's going on, and there is an ad, that's the worst feeling. That's the worst feeling, and I stand by that. I genuinely stand by the fact that that's the single worst feeling you can have. Oh god, Tom. The mid-roll ads will play 5 seconds of the stream. I mean, yeah, but that's just unlucky. That's just unlucky if there's like mid-roll ads as soon as I click on stream. But it's the worst thing when I like click on a stream, want to watch, and the first thing I see is ads. Makes me want to click off the stream. Like the past couple of days, I've been watching a bit more streams than usual. Not a whole lot because I'm not like a big stream person. And my stream selection pretty much boiled down to, do I click a stream? Yes. Is there ads? No. Okay, I watch. If there was an ad at the moment I clicked the stream, I was just gone. Jingo, wait, no, they and W and it's French. My favorite thing is like ads that make no fucking sense. There's like on YouTube, I keep getting an ad for Honkai Star Rail, which you know it's fine. I fucking love Honkai Star Rail myself. But there's this like ad that for some reason is part of the Star Rail trailer, but it's in French. It's like a 5-second ad, out of which 3 seconds have audio. Yes, the one where like 3 seconds of audio and the 2 seconds afterwards are just a black screen. And it's like French, it's the French Star Rail ad. Yes! Oh my god, someone who understands my pain! The zombies are awful! Keep in mind, I think I gotta kill the sabotenders on this floor. It's the next one. Yeah, I gotta kill the sabotenders here. It fucking sucks, man. I really wish I could skip this floor, but alas. But yeah, that Star Rail ad where like it's like I need them for that's the only reason I'm here. I gotta kill them for Grand Company thing. For the Grand Company hunting log. I need one more. I need them for my Grand Company hunting log. There's the other one I need. Is it stupid? Yes. But considering this was like the intended way to play the dungeon, I don't mind it. That's not like it takes up a lot more time. Woo! Now I think I just need one more bat in this dungeon, and I think I'm Gucci. Pascal is dead, not Crab Rafe. Oh my god, I'm dead too in a second. Ah! Got a kite? Get kite on bitch! Woo! But god, Tobe, I'm so glad I'm not the only one who keeps getting that ad. I keep telling people about the ad, and no one ever seems to know what the fuck I'm talking about. I feel a very strange sense of camaraderie. The service is busy in screen wide. Oh, Thomas at the boss. What the fuck are you talking about? So there's this one Honkai Star Rail ad that it's like a 5-second long ad. The first 3 seconds are some French music playing over scenes from the trailer. And the last 2 seconds are just a black screen. That is an ad I actually get on YouTube quite frequently. It's like the worst thing I've ever seen. I think it's French. I don't know the difference. But you know, it's like it's like the weirdest ad I've ever seen. It is so low quality because like it's 3 seconds of dialogue and it's so bad. It's 3 seconds of like a song playing. Oh my god, that does damage. But also just really funny as a result. It's really fun because of how just low quality it is. Don't see this Tell Your Jealous fan animation song? But I just love the fact that like such a bad ad can exist on YouTube. My second favorite ads that I get currently is for like this one like really awful looking game. You know the type where it's like they're going down a line, shooting everything on the way, and you know the type of ad, right? There's someone like commenting over it, telling you how much this ad is not fake, how much the gameplay is not fake, but it's like so painfully out of sync that you're like, ah yes, this is totally not faked. Like it has to be a parody. That's how bad out of sync it is. But it's also just funny. Like, it's not good, but it's just a funny ad. Because of how bad it is. But at least it's memorable. And that's worth something. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Oh, God, but that is exactly why I like YouTube ads sometimes. Some of the ads are just batshit insane, just absolutely worthless. And you're like, how did this even get approved? And the worst thing is, like, Star Rail is probably the single thing I get the most ads for. And I'm just like, why? Is it because I don't have it installed on my phone? Like, I want to keep getting these Star Rail ads. They're horrible. For multiple reasons. But one of the main reasons I want to keep them is simply because a lot of these Star Rail ads are just really short. Like, really, really short. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm really gladly... I'm enjoying these, like, 5 seconds ads a lot, you know? Because they're not something where I have to, like, sit down, think about it. It's just a nice short ad. It's over in a jiffy, and I just get to continue watching. And I enjoy those ads. Okay, now let's see how many people die. Because if there's a dungeon boss that kills people, it's this guy. If there's a Realm Reborn dungeon boss that kills people, it's him. And I'm not excluding myself from dying to him, by the way. In? Like, I've done my fair share to this guy. But I couldn't differentiate it because I'm stupid. In! Fuck. Turn blue, so everyone away. I got hit once, and you know what? If I get only hit once by this guy, I'm fine with it. It's when you get hit multiple times that it starts feeling bad to get hit by this guy. They focus on a single target. Ah! Violet is the dragon, that means in. I actually do remember. Oh, this boss fight will never get tiring. This boss fight will never get tiring simply because people actually get hit by his mechanics. Kaboom! Don't please! To the dungeons! Woo! And with that, we've done like everything we need to on Black Mage. And it's actually gonna be time for ARR post story. Easy. And we actually get to, you know, use our lovely glam we made. Oh, guess the Lala left before I could do anything. But we also get... I like how I just get to, like, equip a whole new set of gear. I get to, like, equip a whole new set of equipment. You know what? Fair. I am now red. No more shield, yeah. I don't even know where I got this, like, weapon from, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Time to swap control scheme because the story is easier to do on MNK. Hey, thank you for the bit. New job confirmed, Red Mage. I can't unlock Red Mage. It's not content in Realm Reborn. I legally cannot use Red Mage for anything. we can now unlock freeze. Okay, but freeze doesn't matter. It's time for bardening, and thank you guys for joining me in on the on this stuff. It could be possible that I'm gonna need you guys later for some other stuff again. But that's all good. It's all good. Okay. Time to continue our MSQ, and for that we need to pray return to the waking sands. Also, wait, our weapon inventory is full, eh? Yeah. Let me cross the brass spear and throw in the cryo staff. Oh, before we do that, let's go do a map, considering I still have one. Luckily, these are like single player maps, so I can just do them real quick. Enjoy the lurk! Upper Linoche. Oh, it's like right by the tutorial. It's like really close to the treasure map tutorial. That's kind of funny. Get. And now we go forward and back and then forward and back, except we don't hear it because we have other music on. Okay, so it's like right here. Dig. Easy. It's gonna appear right here. Right here, as I said. Oh no, wolf! Oh no! A wolf is gone! Crab rave! I like how these enemies have like some HP. Oh, some ugly dogs. Yeah, right, Nox. How do you do today? How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And we got like nothing special, I think. But that's fine. Hey, we got a cordial at least. Everything else is completely fair. Okay, chat, pray return to the Waking Sands. Doing all the level 50 dungeons? I completely understand that. I have to do that soon-ish as well. But hey. That's still a moment away. I'm pretty happy with our new glam, though. I like this glam. It seems really better already, and I enjoy that a lot. One thing I know it's like very much personal, but especially in like doing story and stuff, I do not look like a certain Vtuber model. Does it? Huh? Oh well. One thing I never really enjoy is when like, and I know this is very much personal. It looks like you're. Does it? Hold up. We're picking the one with crit. But yeah, one thing I never really enjoy is when people's like equipment looks like it isn't armor. I mean, the color scheme is the same, yes, but it doesn't look like the VTuber model. The color scheme is the same. Hey, we just spoke to Alpha. Time to go speak to Alpha now. But it's very much personal, but especially when doing story. I never really like it when people are just in casual clothes. I enjoy doing like casual content. Like when I'm doing maps and stuff, I don't mind it. But when it's like my first time going through content, it just feels so weird to see people in like casual clothes. And the Fall Guys hoodie is like the latest iteration of that. There's so many people with that Fall Guys hoodie, man. Making outfits that work as both. Yeah, both of outfits that work as both is fine. I just really don't like it when it's like someone, yeah, bathing suits are the worst. I don't even think bathing suits are the worst. Like bathing forts, yes. I bathe in a fort. Bathe Fortnite. I don't think bathing suits are the worst. Because bathing suits, you know, bathing suits are simple. They're simple, they don't really stand out. So unless you like look for it, you probably aren't gonna like find a bathing suit person, right? Like, yeah, you're gonna maybe see it on the adventure plate, but you're not like actively looking for a bathing suit person. But when something like, I don't know, like a massive Fall Guys hoodie, the elephant outfit, the chocobo outfit, someone like a bright yellow suit, that's the stuff you immediately notice. That's the stuff I don't like. When I see a bathing suit in dungeon, I don't know it's a pain. I mean, bathing suits in dungeons don't tend to be a pain, in my opinion. It's like a 50-50, you know? It's like having a mentor with you. It's like a coin flip. You basically get a 50-50. It's either gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a very quick, efficient run, or it's gonna be a shit run. Hello, cat. How do you do? How do you do? I know if you like my black mage glam now. As long as a casual glam, I can still enjoy. I can still very much enjoy casual glams. I just don't like... I don't like them when I'm doing, like, story. When I'm not doing story, I don't mind them. But when I'm doing story, I just don't like them. Like, for example, like, yeah, in Alliance raids, I'm not really gonna give a shit because there's so many people in Alliance raids. But let's say we're, like, doing a 4-player dungeon, and you're, like, the tank in a bathing suit. I'm not gonna be able to take you serious. Like, not taking you serious starts when you're a Lalafell tank. I'm fine with Lalafell as a playable race, okay? I don't hate Lalafells. I'm perfectly fine with those being a playable race that people enjoy. However, my issue with Lalafell is when, or like small people races in general, is when they tank. Tanking Lalafell are, in my opinion, the single worst thing. And not just Lalafell, but like, in general, like, these small races, like gnomes and stuff. A lot of tanks still. I personally don't like it. Because I never use them in combat. That's fair. I do a Lalafell that were a smaller race. You'd never be a top. I'm not a top. I'm a bottom. I've said it enough times on stream, I feel like. My personal issue with like Lala tanks is they are just so hard to see sometimes. I'm never here. Well, now you are. And finally we get like actual equipment on for the right side. Striking or maiming. We could take both, but I think we're gonna go with striking. Just in case. I missed that episode. There's just a lot of like... I remember like leveled my heal. But I leveled my healing drops. The most frustrating thing was the... going into dungeons with Lala. Pirates can tank? Yeah, they definitely can. Again, like, you don't need to be in, like, fat plate armor for me to consider you a tank. Like, you definitely do not need to do that. As long as it, like, kind of works in a fantasy way, I can see it. I just don't like when you're, like, in, like, casual clothes. Like, pirates, you know what? Perfectly fine. Gaming, woo! Also, yes, item level 70. Who does not like item level 70? Item level 70 is so much better than anything I had so far, okay? My right side? Pray return to the waking sands, god damn it! Elden Ring real life? Code anyway, so full play would be weird there. Meanwhile, my Gunbreaker was like in full plate with a code. The thought that she could leave the waking sands. I mean, she does in the future. That makes sense for the ninja tank, no? I mean, ninja tanking in 14 doesn't exist. In 11 it does. And their Lalas don't exist. There we have Taru-Tarus, who are historically war criminals. Like, out of all the races in 11, the Taru-Tarus are it's like a big oof when you find out their lore, because it's like, oh my god, these little ones have like committed more war crimes than anyone else. Literally tried to gatekeep magic from every other race. Like, holy fuck. They're basically aiming for world dominance. And them achieving it wasn't even unrealistic. If they had bigger numbers, they may have actually achieved their goal. But you know, they didn't have bigger numbers, which a few. Yo, what do you give me? You give me a item level 70. Oh, that's totally something I need. Fending, maiming. Okay, we're taking the striking again. Then hang on to the king, Kupo! Oh wait, doesn't that mean I'm not gonna get my thing till after King Wugelmog? Great King Mog? Off by being 80-witty. Let the land and defeat the Taru-Taru. Ah, yes, exactly. The Taru-Taru, the biggest enemy of the Dutch. How could I forget? When I think of the Dutch, the first thing I think is them fighting the war against the Taru-Taru. Clearly. Like, every morning I wake up and the first thing I think about is the Taru-Taru and the Dutch fighting. It's everything we stand against. Badumch. Also, chat, why is it that when I hold polls, they end up in ties? It's painful, man. Ran a poll on my Discord, and on ran a poll on my Discord, on Twitter and on YouTube. Tie. Ran one on just Twitter and YouTube. A tie. I gave too many options. Last time I gave 2 options. Last time I gave 2 options. Asking people, hey, do you guys want me to get the minions and mounts and gold stuff as they come up or not? And it was like both 50-50. And then it was like, okay, so if that's the case, do we, you know, just move on? And just, you know, the other poll, which was like annoying me, was the fact that I was like, yeah, you know, there's so much stuff to do in this game. So many jobs to play. I don't know what I want to play yet in for the extremes. And I was like looking for like setting it up and stuff, like being like, yeah, you know, this is what I would play for extreme, but nope. Nope. People had in the end it was like 9 votes for Black Mage, 9 votes for melee, 6 for range. So I know you guys don't want to see Bard gameplay in the extremes. But apparently you guys are undecided if I want to go, if I should go Melee or Black Mage? I don't know why I thought this SPG tag, but I could think was spaghetti. But no, it's the Brigand Rangers. I was really hoping it'd just be spaghetti. Spaghetti is the... Wait, am I going to the correct place? Oh, yeah, sweep from player, please. People didn't vote for Black Mage, damage down. Look at these giant Moogles, man. Just bullying the tiny Moogle. It's not his fault, man. It's not his fault. By the way, for Great King Moogamog, we're definitely turning on the in-game music again. Like, there is no way I'm not turning on in-game music for King Moogamog. Who's you to see me type French? True. But King Moogamog is like one of those fights where I feel like it's legally required for me to put it on. Like the music. Like think about like King Moogamog and stuff, what you want, but the music is fucking good. Great King Mog, great and noble lord. Is it very similar to a certain other song? Yes. Does it have the same vibe as this is Halloween? Yes. But there's like actually like interesting lore reasons behind that. Because like based on the original Moogle theme. I don't remember which came first, the original Moogle theme or whatchamacallit, Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't remember. There were some very neat things about that. Einstemp Nazarick. I wonder if this guy watches Overlord. Actually, no, I do not wonder. This guy watches Overlord. Like, sometimes you just see a person, you immediately know what they watch and stuff simply because of the in-game name. You have to beat up Moogles, yeah. I think there is a route you can go with this Moogle where you encounter 0 enemies. Which is a fucking wild thing for me. I do not know the route, but there is one where you straight up fight 0 enemies while transporting this Moogle. I do not know the route, though. So, wild boar for a hunting lock? Yeah, but it's the Bard hunting lock. I don't really care about that. The Bard hunting lock is probably the least interesting lock for me. Because my Bard doesn't need anything. The reason the stuff in Totorak was important was for the... not Totorak, in... Kata's Cry. Was because it's for the Grand Company hunting lock, and I need to finish that to do the thingy-majigs to upgrade my Grand Company standing. So I can actually unlock more stuff. Chat, who wants to join for King Moogamog? Great King Mog. Great and noble lord. I'm seeing 1 pair of hands. Can we get a second pair of hands? Second pair of hands? Second pair of hands? Anyone else want to beat up King Moogamog, the Great King Mog? If not, that's also fine. That is completely fine as well. Na 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 na, Great King Mog, great and noble lord. I'm also currently surprised by the last Liz post on Twitter. Is it sassy? Because Liz has been posting more and more sassy things. So, it would not surprise me. Get the in-game music back. No thoughts. Oh, okay, let me see. Where's Liz? No, that's all over 5 hours old. Let me just go to Liz and Antras. How sassy is Liz's latest Twitter post? That's the worst thing she's posted recently in terms of horniness. The only thing that makes me wonder is I thought she wanted to like move away from like this like super horny brand. But I guess it was just a phase. Where is my in-game audio? Why is my in-game audio so quiet? I've got it set to like 1%, no wonder. I'm wondering why is it so quiet in game? Why can I not hear me pressing the escape button? Now it's set to 1% because that's what I do when I play alone. Okay, time to beat up King Mugelmark, Great King Mark, Great and Noble Lord. And I am more than ready. Mother Brand, at one point she wanted to move away from it, but well, I don't know. I obviously don't know the details. That was a fast queue. Time to beat up some Muggles and enjoy the music. Chat, if you've never heard the song before, enjoy. I fucking love the Great King Mugelmark theme. This side is so good. I would never be tired of this. Oh, the 7 passes, eh? Nothing adventurous, I'd wager. Moving up to arms, defends the King Cooper. And he's gone. Luckily, it's only phase 1. As you can see, there's something, a couple more of them. This is the first time I'm fighting the side since they remade it, so I'm really looking forward to it. Because they did make the side a bit more harder since they remade it. You know the Lord. Pooksy Pika the Shaggy song. Oh my god. We talked about Scooby Snacks earlier, eh? There was Shaggy. You've blown to smithereens, couple. Oh no. Not Pokey. Oh, it's soaking. Oh, he died before we had to soak the meteor. Sad. Get tank bastard. For the Meadow Cooper, but sure they're no match for our king. I fucking love this. This is so fucking good. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Ouch! That hurt! He used holy! He used Tom Holy, man! He's so cute! His villains must be vanquished! Oh no, what's he doing? A king must make no award. Oh god! Ah! Sprint! And then everything must no 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 no. Oh, tank stack! And a realm reborn! Well, this is the first time tank stack exists outside of Realm Reborn, actually. Because I don't remember when you first get to see that outside of here. Because that is a new thing, obviously. No one's gonna LB, I will. God, I love this fight so much. This fight is so good. First time you see tank stack, yeah. I think it isn't a thing to like Endwalker at some point. Or maybe it's already a thing in Savages earlier. But the indicator, I think, first appears in Endwalker. I got the magnificent Moktum, and I got the copper Pog! Gothic, yeah. That's the tank stack marker. Tank stank. Time to turn the BGM off, and time to turn our BGM back on. And musico stato? Thank you. I was starting to get worried. Okay, time to go back to camp. Why are we going all the way down here to report? Oh well. I have selected Regicide. I wonder what job I'm gonna use the Mock Pond cover for, because the weapons of King Wugamok are actually kind of funny. Can't wait to do that fight, min item level extreme. It's gonna be such a fun fight. Hey Rayosana, I don't know why you're down here even. It's probably related to something white mage related. Oh, back to Gridania, okay. But you know, welcome to, you know, endgame mechanics that finally get introduced early on in the game. I don't remember when you get to do stuff. I forgot format it in the X fight. I mean, pretty much everything, you know, every trial has in the X fight. Pretty much every one of them. Not all of them, but pretty much all of them. The format GX weapons are also fantastic. Like, I like the format GX weapons. They're cute. I haven't done this. I don't remember. Of course. I mean, that's a very simple explanation, you know? That's a very simple explanation. Why have I not done this? Why haven't I seen this? I haven't done it. You know, that makes perfect sense, actually. I can Isena. I don't actually remember the order of things in ARR post MSQ story. I know at one point we need to beat Crystal Tower. That's all I remember, really. That's all I remember. We need to beat the Privates and Crystal Tower. That's all I do remember. Everything else would just come over time. Na, na, na. Hello, Swag. How do you do? What quest do you even have? Absolutely glamorous. Ooh. Oh, to craft glamour crystals. That makes sense. The idea of Crystal Tower for a second class quest in the MSQ. Fair enough. I mean, it's not gonna be difficult. It's Crystal Tower. It's Crystal Tower and I'm not solo only. Because solo only Crystal Tower is obviously not possible. I'm sad that that's not a thing that's possible. But A, it's content designed for 24 people. And B, yeah. I wonder if that's the only thing blocking you out of actually doing this game solo. Or if there's like another duty which will just block you. I feel like Endwalker trials would definitely block you. Not sure if Shadowbringer trials might. But I know for a fact Endwalker is gonna be impossible, which is sad. It's gonna be fun to see just how far he can push alone. The massive block, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the run dies in Stormblood, one way or the other. Due to Merhat shrink into chaos. This Susano is just impossible solo, sad as it is. Oh, that's the quest that's now up. Ah, I remember. And you know, sadly, Susano makes the solo only impossible, which is sad. But I wonder how far I can push it ignoring Crystal Tower. I think Final Steps of Faith will also be borderline impossible, if not impossible. Because Final Steps of Faith is just rough. Oh god, where's the white-robed Asian? Of course, yeah, yeah, of course the cutscene appears now. Not when I first walked past it, no, the second time. Hello, how do you do over here? Oh my god, there's a bunch of imps. Impedimp! It's a Pokemon. Wait, no, Impedimp isn't around. Yeah, the Elder Bussy, you know. I swear to god, I might be the first person to call him that, and I have no regret. Wait, actually I have all the regrets, but still. Na, na, na. We could also probably do our beast traps today, eh? So we don't get like time locked by them. But that's gotta be a quick thing anyway. And then become relevant and die a patch later. Wow, this gruesome Gaga actually had some like tankiness behind him. To be fair, I'm not using half my ability. If I were, I would be dying a whole lot faster. Oh, yeah, but after I do this quest, I will probably... Next time we have to return to a capital, I will just do beast traps real quick. Because we do desperately need to do our beast tribes. Otherwise, we are just gonna be stuck in the Realm Reborn time-gated out of the next expansion. And you have to mention the LD movie. The Liddy Buffy. Because sometimes you just have to say something first. Some people will hate me for it, some people will love me for it. But I say what comes to my mind, and I will not stop. By the way, chat, I am curious, as you... one thing I like looked at with my recent VODs and stuff is obviously I talk a lot, which is fine. I talk a lot and I think that's fine. But one thing I noticed, I also talk just extremely fast. And I've tried to slow it down for today. What do you guys think? The advertised it one's true. The people who love it in the chat with us tonight. I don't know, Cape, are they? How do you do, Cape? How do you do? Glad to see you. How's your day been? Frog. I mean, isn't it a German thing to talk fast? Not really. It depends on, like, the person, really. I got knowledge on how to kill God in Sekiro. Ooh, nice. Congrats on that. Congrats on that. But why is the German thing to talk fast? And I mean, I don't mind talking fast. I've come to the realization by, like, clicking my YouTube bots. You can put me on 0.5 speed, and I sound like a normal person. I sound like a normal person if you put me to 0.5 speed. And I feel like at that point I should probably try a bit to slow down. You know, get down with the watch time. No, that sounds miserable. But you know, I don't think in any way I should require people to put me on 0.5 speed. Just for my stream to be watchable for people. I am totally fine slowing down a bit. I've made the video about, of course. Do you have your own FC over there? No, I don't. I'm not even in an FC with this character. I do have my FC or my own FC over on Chaos, but that's basically a dead FC. Nature, the king lives! Ah, yes, all the EX trials are now unlockable. Wait, isn't the EX trials literally just talk to the guy and you unlock them? No, you have to do them in order. I'm just gonna leave that for whenever we do the EX stream. So probably on Sunday if you guys are up for it. Because I will be putting up something like... we're putting up like a sign up to see who's like willing to come on Sunday to like join us. Oh, the Towers and Reverence told it means now is the perfect time to do Beast Tribes. But yeah, I was probably gonna put up a poll of some sort to see who would like to join for the extreme trials. And maybe like reach out to some other communities too. Keep in mind they're gonna be extreme trials on min item level. Era appropriate jobs only. Meaning you are not allowed to like play Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, etc. You're allowed like Ninja because Ninja was released in A Realm Reborn. But you're not allowed to like bring in jobs that just didn't exist for me yet. I put myself as a DC DPS or a yeah. So what's that something I can have to kill for my hunting? Look, I do. Medium fist range, yeah. I'm gonna see how exactly I'm gonna be putting it. So what you're saying is you're willing to tank or be a bard? Not like there's other options that regard the fifth range. Ninja is not fifth ranged. Ninja is very much a melee job. You do not throw your daggers at the enemy, you stab. Ah, I thought you meant with melee you meant tank. Well, to be fair, the magic DPS is covered, so by go Black Mage. So it all boils down to if I'm gonna go Black Mage, what I'm gonna go. But it's like the big question, right? What am I gonna go? No, I do not have to kill this guy for the fate. It's lucky. It's just, I don't know yet what I will play in That's the Rough, but I was really hoping like the poll could just take the choice away from me, but apparently you guys don't want that. Apparently the poll ended up reading, do not play Bard. Which, fair enough. I mean, it makes sense you guys get to see Bard during leveling. So seeing some variety in the extreme triads will be fun. I actually looked at like all the drops, and I got to say, the drop that to me personally at least looks the least appealing is funnily enough at level 50 Dragoon. Dragoon at level 50 is just missing like one of its really important combo pieces. So it was like, ah. Makes sense. But, you know, life goes on. Life goes on. It was kind of sad because I was really looking forward to potentially playing Dragoon. But if I play melee DPS, it will likely be Ninja or Monk. I haven't actually looked in depth at what Ninja is missing at 50. I know there's a good bit missing. But I don't know how important it is. I'm gonna have to like go onto my Ninja on my main and test it out. That's why I can't do MSQ roulette on Dancer. Yeah, Dancer's miserable. Like, level sync down Dancer is one of the worst jobs to feel when level sync down. Like, I feel like out of all the jobs in the game, Dancer is one of the worst level sync feelings. For example, when that comes around. Yeah, it's around level 60 is when Dragoon starts feeling good. Like level 60 or 64-ish, it depends. But that's around the time like the job starts feeling like the job. There's a big issue of like earlier levels for a lot of jobs. The button by 2 levels that makes it feel good. Oh, definitely. The final song that makes Bard feel like really good is also off by 2 levels. But, you know, I don't mind that necessarily on Bard. Because Bard still feels fine even though it's missing 1 song. The button I'm much more missing is Iron Jaws over here. Because Iron Jaws is just such a fun button to press. The point at which Bard, in my opinion, really comes together is level 68. I could totally see myself play Bard for our runs through the level 70 raid series through Omega. Probably the most likely out of all the expansions to play Bard in. Like, Bard in Omega is a good time. Oh, well, the 70 extremes first of all, right? And that's the Sahagina done for today. Uploaded something for you? Huh? You mean you uploaded something for me? Huh? In the memes channel, hold up. Yes, yes, yes. Exactly. Exactly. Except. For me, the music even cuts out when it turns black. That's the fucking ad that keeps playing and I fucking hate it. That's the fucking ad that keeps playing and I fucking hate it. It only does it when it's not Clara. You know I get ads that dox me? Yeah, there's also like one really weird GeoGuessr ad I keep getting for TikTok. It's a TikTok ad with GeoGuessr stuff in it. And like, yeah, this part of your region you're living in, it's like, that's clear as the music goes on. Me quickly sell some nonsense like linen yarn, gobu fangs. The almonds aren't worth anything. Just something to make my inventory a bit less busy. What do you even sell? Night milk. I read it as nut milk. Time for golf viral. That only that ad. Honestly, it sounds like a fun ad though. Compared to like that ad that Tom just posted, and seeing that ad over and over again. Okay, Furf. Fair enough. Do upon sub company ads. I do get a couple of more ads. But this Honkai Star Rail ad that just stops in the middle of it is the worst. That's the single worst ad I've ever seen. I am so glad I finally found a recording of it. I tried looking the ad up on Google, but I couldn't find it. I tried looking up the ad on YouTube, not on Google. I couldn't find it. I was sad about it because like, I was looking for it. But Tom coming in clutch. I don't got a recording, I recreated it. Oh. You know what? It's even better. The meta character would have a rather sus ad at the time. There's also an ad with Herta, where it's just Herta laying down with like saying like register now for 30 free polls, written on like a piece of paper on her chest. It's like, why? Why is she holding a board to advertise 30 free polls? The YouTube ads are just special, man. Also heard of our characters? Yeah, you know, the most popular. Who doesn't love Herta? Meanwhile, the question rather should be, who likes Herta? You know why, yeah. Herta is the lolly bait for this game, as sad as it is. I want to come meta in 1.6 and you're not ready for it. Obviously, if she becomes meta, it's gonna be the funniest shit. Like, I don't mind her becoming meta. In fact, I would be rather happy to see her meta. Because it also means Himiko is gonna become a lot better. However, they're still more popular than Arlen. Oh, definitely. Arlen has no redeemable qualities. Herta has Meanwhile, what does Arlen have? Arlen doesn't have Kurukuru. Arlen doesn't go spinny. Arlen just kind of exists. And it's sad because I think Arlen had a lot of potential. They just completely killed it. The best DPS in beta and then got nerfed, yeah. Because he was too good. Which is kind of funny. Needs to be babysat by a Japar to be able to compete with his MC, yeah. They completely overnerfed the guy and he didn't even deserve it. He did nothing wrong, man. He did nothing wrong. He didn't stall for time. I know Arlen is a classical case of like a overnerf. An overnerf because the devs were scared of him. Because they were scared that he would just invalidate a lot of the 5-star characters. But must Arlen pay the price? You want QQ? Yeah. Dude, but the game feels like it's rigged towards QQ, which is kind of funny. Like, I keep accidentally buffing her in the funniest ways. It's great. Like, it doesn't even feel intentional. It just, like, feels like it so happens to be that way. I'm like, oh yeah, QQ got buffed, eh? Oh no, the start of the game that Aaron comes around, DPS would be pissed. The thing is, Arlen would have less utility and stuff. He would be just pure damage. With downside, people wouldn't be pissed if he dealt more damage than Vela. Because Vela comes with a lot more utility. Yeah, it's something people would obviously be undervaluing. The fact that she doesn't need to consume HP alone makes her worth so much. Especially with the release time of healers. Keep in mind, what were the healers on release? You always gotta remember that shit as well, right? There were, like, no healers on release. Bailu, not March, exactly. March needed C6. So I wouldn't even count March. So I feel like it's pretty obvious that Vela would still have been more popular than Arlen, even if Arlen did more DPS than Vela. Simply due to the fact that Arlen needs a lot of babysitting already as is, but now imagine it with less healers. Are you kind of power crop by links? I still disagree on that. They have different applications. They got different applications. Who's so strong it's insane? Yeah, she looks insane, but I don't like her design. She probably out of all the 5-stars so far has my least favorite design. Do the event? I don't want to have to do the event to like a design. Her character, from what I've seen on Twitter, is amazing. But I still don't like her design. An event will not change me enjoying her design. Is this a... Oh, this is the valid target, okay. Oh no, it's not a valid target, it was just out of range. How old some characters are? Are people finally realizing like everyone on the Jianzhou Lufu is like super old, including like Kinky? With Gwenolphin being one of the few exceptions because she's not a native to that place? Are people like finally picking up on that? You killed like 500, yeah? Are people like finally picking up on that? Because if so, thank God it took long enough. Who was one of the younger ones with 60? Yeah. People are finally realizing that, thank fuck. Like, the game makes it abundantly... excellent pun. Abundantly clear that these characters are old. If you don't think these characters are old, you just need to pay more attention to the story, I guess. But yeah, lately I've had like no drive to play Star Rail. I'm currently like leaving it a bit on the side so I don't get like extreme fatigue from playing that game. Character olds and why lolly to sell money. To get money. It's the same reason as why always. It's the same reason these 1,000-year-old demons that look like they're maybe like 7 years old exist. Because it makes money. Would I rather not make money? Yes, I would very much rather not make money. Than from mega old one. People simp for either one, let's be real here. Why is there talking about them in the middle of the woods? This game of prop hunt is weird. The Farina and New Viet simps are a lot. Yeah, but like... Farina also looks like she's like very young. Suspicious object. Suspicious throw. Cappuccino. To be fair, Aulicino had people simping for her as soon as her design was released. And let's be real here, I'm one of those people simping for that design. Like, Aulicino's design is just top tier, man. Aulicino is just mwah, chef's kiss design-wise. Evil Eula. Genshin trying to be like morally complex. Evil Eula. Be like. Hey yo! How much longer till we reach like rank 2? The second day we've done these. Yeah, chat, we need just do this 3 more times for rank 2. You're right, if evil my heart. I mean, it's just, you know, MiHoYo games in general, right? Like, the bad guy in MiHoYo games just tend to be hot. It's not exclusive to Genshin. Can you still make a copium? No! Senora is fine, don't you worry about it. She will be back. Alright, you're right. I remember what's happening right now in the story. Aren't we like forming the Crystal Brace or some shit? The Crystal Tower Crusty is now available. I wonder who that is. Outlandish man, damn. Oh no, he thought, yeah. Gee, I wonder who this is. We've never seen this person before, ever. How do you do, Nero? Oh, let's continue with the MSQ at least, because the MSQ unlocks more stuff. Crystal Tower series unlocks Crystal Tower. And honestly, I'm not looking forward to unlocking Crystal Tower. They'd be stupid not to make them playable. They're free money. Like, that's just one of these things, right? That is very much one of these things where it's like, ah, yes. What? The realm woke? Nice. We're woke now, Chad. You know what? We may as well get started on Crystal Tower just to get it out of the way. Just to get that out of the way, and I'm not gonna force anyone to come into that with me. Because fuck that place, man. Fuck the Crystal Tower. Oi? What oi? Antenna from 300 on standard. Ooh, nice. Nice. Who are you gonna pick, and why is it Yang Cheng? You want Welton White? No, not well. Be creative, pick like Himiko. Me thought I want him. I mean, that's just normal, right? Welcome to video games. People just want hot characters. They don't care about, you know, their past or whatever. Come by fucking Dr. Helps with the ratio. I'm sorry, but Dr. Ratio is still the best name that has ever existed for any character ever. I'm standing by the fact they just went there and were like, how could we call him? Dr. Ratio. I am sorry, the balls of the translation team is insane. Dr. Ratio defeats you with math. I bet he's imaginary, so we can use imaginary numbers. Oh God! Like who did I do? Yeah, he looks he looks like there's Kaito and Mike, and I always forget which one of them is the guy. Kaito Vocaloid. Yeah, he looks like Kaito the Vocaloid. The stone statue of him flexing. No! No! You guys are fucking with me right now! You guys are fucking with me! There is no way! There is no way he actually does that! Oh, if he does, then the whole universe will become beyond base. Which, to be fair, L plus ratio is always based already. Oh, Dr. Ratio not to do that? Because it's called Dr. Ratio. Yes, right. Oh my God. Check the DMs. I saw. That is both the best and the worst thing I've ever seen. Whole universe be cooking. The Dr. Ratio engine become a meme. I mean, it takes less for something to become a meme. Like, this is Fankred. Like, this is Fankred is one of the dumbest memes to have ever existed. It's literally just a voice line. There is nothing special about it. It's literally just a character saying, this is Fankred. It's nothing special. It's just, this is Fankred. That's the entire joke. And it blew up to be one of the biggest memes of Endwalker. Yeah, and I mean, deservedly so, the advertisement is fucking funny. He's imaginary because, of course. Yeah, of course, Dr. Ratio would... How would Dr. Ratio not be imaginary? He's gonna attack you with imaginary numbers. God. And anyone who doesn't like Dr. Ratio is just jealous. Without getting power grabbed. Do you like this? You can just put your best equipment on Dr. Ratio and you'll probably be fine. God, I can't. In my brain, the first thing I'm thinking is there will be people out there being like asking to be made pregnant by Dr. Ratio, won't there? And there definitely will be. There will definitely be people being like, I want Dr. Ratio's children. And then Pod just sends me. Here, further with some custom characters saw the page and posted it, yeah. Oh my God. Just thinking about someone just going, I want Dr. Ratio's children. They never going to have to pull him. Oh, imagine you pulling him. That would be fantastic. Sim, yes. Came with the absolute Giga Chat move, just saying yes. I respect the shit out of that. Just going Giga Chat, yes. To be fair, I don't particularly care about Gzooie. So, yeah, I'm just not gonna probably not pull on that. Ever since she first appeared, I was bored of her since she first appeared. But hey, different strokes for different folks. Some people get stroked to the left, some people get stroked to the right. Some up and down, you know. There's a lot of stroking to do. And some clean pipes, true. Hi, Rambros. I still think Rambros is such a dumb name. But alas, it is just what oh, right, I gotta go correct the 4 treasures of the elements to get entrance to the Crystal Tower. Because this is in fact a Final Fantasy III reference. I can't believe the Final Fantasy III reference is one of the most important plot points in all of FF14. I wish Final Fantasy III was better, I really do. Maybe the 3D remake is good. Maybe I should give the 3D remake a shot at some point. I know the original isn't good. There's just other FF games. I mean, there's a lot of original stuff. There's a lot of original stuff in FF14 story. But they just borrows like some locations and stuff. Which I think is fine. Like Ishtola. True! I mean, who doesn't like Ishtola? Who does not enjoy Catgirl Mommy GF? Goth GF? Oh, fuck you. It is hard not to enjoy Ishtola. She's just everything the average gamer loves, you know? Out of all the science, Ishtola is definitely the most popular simply because of Mommy. And I do not mind that. Every character has their own appeal in the end. My favorite, my personal favorite will probably always be Fankred because of just how dorky he is. That was the best notification tone. Na, na. You sure are the best too by a lot, yeah. I mean, Yuri, you can't hate on Urian J either. Thou must not hate on Urian J. Hello, Exali Skycaller. Go down, please. Go to your knees because I'm gonna murder you to death. Thank you! Easy. And I think now we can do the first Crystal Tower. Yuri needs the smacking. But Milkshake, if Milkshake brings thy boys to the yard... like... I'm sorry. Let me pause the music for a second. Because this clip just...
Forgive me, but this was the best thing I have ever seen on the internet. Like, truly, I think it's the best thing. Tim, are you familiar with the song? I can't believe I'm doing this. Are you familiar with the song, My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard?
Alex.
Are you familiar with that song?
I'm sorry to say I'm not.
Okay.
I probably should
It's
be,
okay.
but I'm not.
You don't really need to be. The song will speak for itself. If you could read this in Orionje's voice, I swear the world will be a better place. So you might want to stretch that out.
Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and lo, they reply, "'Tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I would levy a fee."
If that's not turned into a YouTube video with like sound in a very short while.
Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and lo, they reply, "'Tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I would levy a fee."
It's so fucking good, man. It's so fucking good, man. It shouldn't be allowed to be this good of a meme, but it just is. I remember when I first, like, looked at this, I was like, it's like kind of neat. And then oh god, this was linked to me and I was like, oh my fucking god. Whew. But it was definitely worth it. I do not know who originally came up with this. But whoever did, you made this world a better place. You really did. And the fact that just one of the guys, that's the official voice actor, just voiced it. And one of them just went like, oh no. Fucking killed me, man. Oh, fuck. Here, a handover. Enjoy. Earlier when I quested here, like the other day, like I'm gonna quote this character from a quest I did earlier for her the other day. Where it was just, you know... I was just doing my goldsmith quest to like level up goldsmith because honestly, all the crafting grinds I don't want to do on stream, they take forever and they aren't really like enjoyable content. But I'm gonna quote her. "You would not believe what just happened, sailor. Gigi touched my bottom!" And then they actually like complained about sexual harassment, and this is not a joke. And it's like, why? Like, why? I was just standing there shocked, like, excuse me, what? This is part of the game? Who was like, this is a good idea? But no, you know, life goes on. Rescue Wedge. Oh, why is Wedge? Why are you in danger, man? Na 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 na. Is the special fade up I need to do here? No, it's not. Okay. I was hoping maybe we're lucky. There's so many fates I still need to do that has like special conditions to them. Wait, isn't Wedge inside one of these houses or something? I don't remember. It's been so long. Hey, he's in here. But then would earn the teen rating? Oh, definitely. Oh, 100%. I'm not saying this game shouldn't be rated T for teen. It definitely should. Like, even like super early on, there's like mentions of genocide, so... when like the intros pretty much, like when like the intro quests have you like talk about genocide, you know that things are gonna be pretty serious all around. Ah, goddamn. Stupid lunatic follower. What do you mean find strong hints of human trafficking. There's literal cells with people inside. There's hints of human trafficking. There is human trafficking. That's like saying, yeah, you know, no. God, there is just hints of it. There is literal human trafficking in Satasha. If you do the normal pull, you don't see that. Yeah, here is the thing. When this game was released, the normal pull was probably pulling one group at a time. And you were actually exploring the dungeons you were going through. You know, like looking around for secrets, potentially. Stuff that on modern runs you don't see anymore, but back then you did see. Oh, we get to select materia. Guess I'm taking Savage Aim, because everyone likes Squid. Oh, now it's time to go to... How much walking does this quest have? Christ! I completely forgot how much walking the Crystal Tower quest series has. To be fair, it's been like a year since I've done this, so... If we put the entirety of Ulda into the teen rating, true! Ulda is just a fucked up place. I'm talking about Balmung here. Oh, I know. I know that you mean the lore. I mean, if the nightclubs went into the rating, this game would probably be 18 plus, all things considered. Like, let's be real here. If the game was considered, you know, I get done making my character if I hope to catch up to you. I mean, you're gonna have you're gonna have a fuck ton of time on the simple premise that I have to do a lot of stuff before I'm allowed to leave the expansion. And plus FF14 would be something. Just go into like nightclubs. You're gonna find 18 plus FF14 very soon. I hope to be done with A Realm Reborn in like a month. Which should tell you how much time I'm gonna spend in A Realm Reborn. But I'm gonna have to do the coil synced. I'm gonna have to get all mounts, all minions from A Realm Reborn. There's gonna be a ton of stuff before I'm allowed to leave this area, so don't worry, there's gonna be a fuck ton of time to catch up. It was what an experience having viewers wearing a hat. Yeah, we all know of Balmung. We all know Balmung and the quicksands, don't you worry. We've all been there before. Just to take a look. Because, Christ almighty, there's a lot. This place is busy, man. Like, holy hell. People have special Balmung arts. True! And people's Balmung arts remain their secrets. Why is there a machinist on stream? I saw them and I clicked on them. Do you not examine random people you walk by? It is like a thing that's ingrained into my brain. Looking at their adventure plate or looking at their examine option. And then stop playing. Well, I'm on the European server, so... Only an exception. It's a thing that like ingrains into your MMO brain after a while. Also, why is this quest level 46? Hold up, why is the Crystal Tower quest level 46? We need to have done the MSQ for this. I do check people's levels instead of dungeons. That's something I never do. Maybe it's a mid requirement, so I'm not gonna give a shit. The only time I look at people's levels or something like that is if I'm the healer or the tank, and whoever is the tank is dying quickly. Then I do look at the tank's gear and the healer's gear. Yeah. But can we finally be done getting to the Crystal Tower? I got the dramatic music set in just in time for this guy to spawn. And holy heck, this guy has a lot of HP. For being a level 46 mob. My big question is if Crystal Tower is, you know... Right, I know why it's like... why it is post Ultima weapon stuff. Because, you know, Nero's in your party. Imagine reading everything? Yeah, it could not be me, because I've done this in the past. Na, 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 na. I have to say that, like, long quest chains are always a fun thing. It depends really on what the quest is and what the rewards in the end are. And to be fair, the Crystal Tower reward sucks because the only reward is you get to keep playing. Well, to be fair, we do need to beat Crystal Tower for a couple of minions. Get cut down by flying? Yeah, massively. And trust me, I'm very happy about that. I wouldn't want to do this without flying. That sounds miserable. Like, where's the fun? But then again, I'm unironically asking for a 2.0 classic server, so... I may be a bit of a weirdo, but I'm a known quantity of a weirdo. Hey look, all these people probably on the same quest as me. Electrum... No, we don't need any Electrum gear. Why are they giving us worse equipment? Hardcore Classic server? Nah, this game is not really meant... This game isn't really meant for hardcore. Oh wait, they started the Odin quest by accident? Whoops! Whoopsie! How did I do that? Whoopsie! We got violently distracted! At least we've got Odin quest almost completed, I guess. Getting controlled by you, the tech community dies out quickly. Nah, trust me, it would be... tanks for a good reason are still very much needed. You know, the people who troll would need to be a high level to troll. That's the very important thing to note here. If you want to troll on hardcore, you gotta be high level in order to troll the high levels. At that point, you yourself have too much time invested. Because unlike World of Warcraft, where if the tank dies, you can Petri Flask, which makes you immune, and then just dip, you do not have that luxury in this game. You can't just Petri Flask be teleported out. If you start a fight, you have to finish it or wipe. There is no way out of a fight without dying or winning. Na, 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 na. How did I accidentally start the Odin quest, man? I didn't want to start the Odin quest by accident. I mean, I guess that's why it was an accident, but still. Can I just go over how pretty this game is sometimes? Like, yeah, it isn't like... Can I go over how pretty this game is? Shows this image. Ah, yes! The pretty, this is, you know... the most prettiest thing I've ever seen. Like, if I think of pretty, I think of untextured stones. But no, I think, like, Classic would definitely have a space in FF14. Just so people can, like, appreciate how far the game has come. Because the game has come very far, FF14. Compared to, like, what it used to be on release. A lot of people don't even know just how far the game came with after 2.0. Now there's just so much like that changed since 2.0. The game's like almost unrecognizable other than like graphically. And I think that's crazy. The fact that like the graphics are the only thing that most people will be able to remember about this game. It's insane. And then again, graphics are gonna get updated next expansion. Which I also find insane. To be fair, I think it didn't take this game nearly as long as it took World of Warcraft to get a graphics overhaul. And isn't WoW like getting graphics overhauls too soon? First iteration when Star Told came to PlayStation. I would like to play the second iteration, like, not 1.0, because 1.0 was, like, apparently a super garbage mess. And didn't really have a lot of content, that's how quickly it got stumped into the ground. But 2.0, so just the Realm Reborn. I would love to see what the game was like back then. Like, obviously, I travel between here and there, like, that gives me kind of a taste. But it doesn't really give me the same feeling, right? There's still like so much stuff that's gonna be different. I feel like that's important to note. Because while like things have changed, some stuff remained the same. Hey look! It's an absolutely irrelevant character. Someone we will never see again. But yeah, when we talk about the game being pretty, I think of stuff like this. I think the enjoyment of Grahat here comes down to the expectations. For what he was a great, well-written character. The thing is, if you know about the big moment and like the big reveal, then you are in fact gonna be not enjoying the character as much. It really depends on like how much the reveal hits. If the reveal doesn't hit you at all, you're just not gonna care about it. But if the reveal hits you, it's gonna be like, oh my god. It's better on name. I'm gonna disagree. I might not enjoy him the most, but I think he's a fine character for what he is. Does anyone want to join me for Crystal Tower? I do not recommend doing so. It's Labyrinth of Ancients. I do not recommend anyone join me for this, but I'm still gonna ask if anyone wants to join. I don't, but I'm joining anyway. Do you need these tombstones that badly? He's lazier to leave the party. I could leave the party, you know? Or disband the party. I'm kept out. You don't even get good XP from this because we're not doing it through roulette. Sorry, I'm level 1. Are you starting a fresh character over on EU? I also don't have the roulette for it, which is sad. Would be funny. Imagine doing leveling that you only have level of agents. Oh well. Fair enough, fair enough. Average wait time, 6 minutes. That's gonna leave me time to, you know, continue the FSQ. Let me quickly spend some, yeah. Maybe we're gonna Heaven Sword Relic. God, I'm really not looking forward to starting the Relic grind soon, and I'm gonna have to, like, decide on a job, because based on what job I'm gonna decide to play for, Titan and stuff. Without playing, yeah. But no, if I want to do like Titan and stuff unsynced, I'm gonna need to start A, leveling the class I want to do it on soon, and B, yeah, I want to get the relic for that class probably. Thank you, you're giving me earrings. Thank you for the silver, because I don't need earrings. Speak with Poopa Loopa. Hey, Oompa Loompa. God, Oompa Loompas. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was like a decent movie. I'm probably gonna hold like one last poll on just Discord. Or maybe on just Discord and Twitter to see how people feel. If I don't include YouTube, it's gonna be a... if I don't exclude YouTube, it's already gonna be like a victory for one side or the other. I don't remember which side though. But yeah, I will probably like put up a poll later today on Twitter and on YouTube, on Twitter and on Discord. And depending on the poll, I will start leveling that job up. I'm in the middle of having to be like random strangers, goddammit game. Ah! To be fair, like leveling low-level jobs is probably gonna take me a day, and Wednesday's my day off anyway, so it should be fine, right? Since Wednesday's my day off anyway, should be able to just punch like whatever class I want up to 50 that day. Getting to level 15 probably is gonna take as long as like getting to 60. Because getting to level like 15 is always the worst part. Afterwards you can just blindly spam dungeons and it's fine. Go with light pink hair, that all depends on the tones. I can't tell you what images, right? Ah, but the Crystal Tower looks so dope. I wish this was turned into a solo duty though. I really wish Crystal Tower was turned into a solo duty. Peloton! It's like the one raid piece I actively wished were turned into a solo duty. And I know this would be like, it's like an unpopular opinion, but I really don't care. Also, oh my god, why is my alliance window bottom right? Help! Get over here! There's the enemy list to the right of it. Oh my god. Having the alliances like over here just fucked with my brain for a moment. Why is this the default position like right behind me? Like why? But hey, life goes on. At least it's Crystal Tower, you know? It's Crystal Tower. This is something all of us have gone through. And I'm sorry for you guys. I'm gonna stand by it. Crystal Tower is probably the worst piece of content in this entire game. I'd rather run 10 runs of Satasha than one Crystal Tower run. But to be fair, I should turn on the music for this. The music in Crystal Tower is actually kinda good. And I haven't heard it in ages because I refuse to do the roulette, which can give me it. I just refuse to do Alliance Raid roulette most of the time. Because last time I played actively was when the cheese still worked. The item level cheese, meaning you could just skip out on anything else and only do Crystal Tower if you wanted to. They grew really sick and tired of Crystal Tower, man. I really wish, and I know this sounds stupid, but I really wish they made some other Alliance Raid mandatory for story progression. Or at least, like, made it recommended for story progression, because they do have quest lines that are recommended for story progression, but not necessary. I don't remember which ones, but there are a couple of them that are, like, recommended, but not necessary for story completion. It's just been forever since I actually played through the story. Like, Coils is recommended, there's a point where the game highly recommends you do Eden first because it's gonna spoil you about it. Omega is very important to know to a degree for Shadowbringers. But I really wish they just pushed you to do more content that isn't the main content. Like, obviously not extremes because the majority of people are not comfortable with extremes, but still. I wish they just pushed more people to do more content. Because there's so, like, that's one of the things I really like about this character. I'm gonna be pushing to, like, all this, like, quote-unquote dead content. Which most people have just not done. For one reason or another. And I'm looking forward to just touching that content. Because there's so much, like, quote-unquote dead content, which I just think is cool. And most people are just not gonna experience it, and sad. Like, the Evil East Raid series, I feel like definitely needs more attention. In terms of pure raid quality, I think the Evil East series is probably the best raid series of all time. Like, Alliance Raid series. Like, the Evil East Raids are so fucking good, man. They're so fucking good. And I'm not just saying that as a massive Tactics fangirl. I'm saying it because I genuinely believe it. Also really easy to skip raids when you're a new player to do the MSQ. Yeah, because most of the time the game doesn't point at them. I really wish they did it like they did here, where they pointed the raid series out when it got available. It's a very non-intrusive way to make people actually care about the raid series. VRC, which is good to know. Hey, look, I kicked the Bard helmet. Let me just need it because why not? But I really wish they just recommended the players to do more raids. But there's so much fun content hidden behind that most people just don't get to see. But rather poorly? Yeah, I don't remember being hinted at it. I remember going out of my way at it at level 80. Which at the time was the level cap. Oh yes, I like how you're all going up the left ladder when we need to go all the way to the right. Perfect. Let's see, are people gonna fuck it up or not? Currently it looks fine. I think there's a few many up top. Yeah, I think there's one person of the top group went the wrong way. Oh well. Woo! Gameplay! I mean, if there's 4 people gonna be standing back here, I'm just gonna, you know... We'll start by kiting this over so that people actually have fun. Oh, Shadowbringer, there's like one cat that's hidden the hero's entirety of the raid deduction. Yeah. Na 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 na. Do not punch the monsters that spawn. Let them go through to the others. Let the other people have something to do. That's like the only fun thing about being on button duty. The monsters that get to run through. Atoma sounds familiar. Yeah, you had it as a it was in fact an FF9, both as a summon and in a cutscene. Hey Sammy, how do you do today? I hope you're doing wonderfully. How is this Monday treating you? Oh, well, how's waking up treating you? Because you are just waking up, right? And Atomos is the big sack. Alright, right, we can't even attack it. I hope you had a cozy sleep. Doing watermark hero could thing at another one. Ooh, backups are always important. Backups are always important. Be it your data or your keyboard. Obviously, I'm not gonna tell you to have a backup computer because that would be a bit ridiculous. Some people might recommend you to have a backup wife. But I'm gonna say no. No, no head grazer. I said no! Oh, my science is too late. God damn it. It's not our turn as the guy yet, is it? Nope. Not our turn! But I hope that your new keyboard at least is gonna last. Are we gonna get a turn on the guy? I feel like we're not gonna get a turn on the guy. Nope. Okay. Guess we do not get a turn at fighting the guy. Sure. Ah, God, but water on keyboard is always frustrating as hell. I haven't ruined a keyboard of mine in a while, but I get it. I really do. It's awful. I remember one time when I accidentally like sprayed water, like tipped a glass of water over and fell over a plug. Like not like a, I don't know what you call these in English, but like a plug socket. Like, obviously it's not a socket in the wall. But like one of these like plug stations, you like plug into the plug socket in the wall, and then you like move it around, and you know, it's like with like 4 plugs you can plug in. Ian Drummer just calls them multi-plug, which also sounds like something very lewd. The multi-plug. A plug for more than one person. It's these things that you like plug into the wall, and then you have like multiple things you can plug your stuff into, right? So like you plug like let's say you plug your this like thing into the wall, and then after you plug into the wall, you can then plug like 4 more things into it. I genuinely don't know something in English right now, and it's messing with me. Present name I have wasn't used yet. I mean, there's a lot of names, right? Like a lot more names than you would think there is. Unless you like pick something like super obvious, I guess. Okay, like, I'm gonna open Google real quick since Crystal Tower anyways. A power strip! To be fair, that it makes the multi-plug thing not a lot better. If anything, that makes it worse. First you power strip and then you can plug it in for multiple people. Instead of free plug, no. No. No butt plugs. No. Let's see how many people die to Behemoth. Power strip squid? Oh no. But then what I meant was a power strip. No idea people in English called it that. We literally just called a multi-socket in Germany. I do not trust that meteor that meteor over here. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people down. And another one bites the dust. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. And another one down. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. Ah! Iron Giant is punching me! Oh my god! Yeah, that's not on me. I'm sorry, but if none of the free tanks grab the giant, that's not on me. But look like squids. Fair. This is not on me. I cannot stress this enough. This is not on me that I died there. We have 3 tanks, and none of them went after the singular ad. That was just punching me, man. What did I do wrong? To be fair, I think all 3 tanks fought their own Behemoth duty. Because that's how the thing tends to go. And Aggro, don't blame me. You died at one point. Meaning at some point someone else said Aggro, you get wrapped it back. Ah! Also, I'm not blaming any singular person. I'm blaming the unity of the tanks. I'm not saying you should have done something, I'm saying a tank should have done something. Which I do not think is a deplorable thing to say. What can we do? Oh wait, no, we gotta kill that first. I always forget about that part. I always forget that we have to kill an ad first before we go in again. Na, 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 na. No, there's no way. I would love to greet, but there's no way. There's sadly no way we don't have the damage. Our group has dealt too much damage for this to be possible, which is a kind of weird thing to say. Because with a limit break, I feel like we could have done it, but without one, yeah, no, there's no way. Okay, but now I stay in regardless of what happens. I'm gonna murder this guy. Woo! You call that a labyrinth? True! Where's the labyrinth? We didn't die. I'm so sad. Rastalia! Of course. Other Bartka's accommodation. You haven't got locked inside the shield? Yeah, because I pay attention. That makes it hard to get locked in by the shield. And 2 songs, which we do need songs. Oh, we're probably at least getting one of them. Don't think I'm gonna care what the kettle if I'm still re-rolling it. I'm gonna get like everything, aren't I? I'm so gonna need to clean my inventory after stream. You know what? I don't think I need to clear my inventory after stream. I think I need to clear my inventory, like, now. Oh, God. To be fair, we had people die to beam of flare, so... To beam of meteors. Which, that alone is always funny enough. Alright, there's no flying here, I always forget that. I'm like, fly away! It's like, oh, after you eat, be back in a bit, enjoy your food. Na 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 na. And the fact that none of the free tanks saved me, god damn it. They should have got locked in for content. Oh, it's always funny. If I fucked up so hard that I die to Ancient Flare, that's funny. You see, it's funny if the streamer makes a mistake and dies for it. Oh, dual stream, yep, indeed, Nephili. How do you do? Multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, because why wouldn't I? It saves me from uploading the VODs and also makes it so people just have the option on YouTube to watch on YouTube if they prefer to. Has its ups and downs for obvious reasons. Like, YouTube, I think, has less ads right now for me because I don't actually have YouTube partnership. There's ups and downs to stream it, like, for people to watch on both. Well, how are you liking it so far? Let me quickly check my Steam account. You know, after 4,000 hours, I gotta say I enjoy this game. This is a fresh character. This is a fresh character, but I'm like 4,000 hours in. So do not worry, for I have enough experience with this game. But you know, this is a fresh character. I'm doing what I call the Archivist, where I'm basically going to be collecting all the collectibles. I'm going through it blind from Guild Wars 2. Ah. That's so nice. How far in are you? How far in are you? I'm curious. Okay, let me move to inventory everything I don't need in here. So I can, like, throw shit away, so I hopefully have more inventory room again. Wait, are you in use? You are in use. You aren't in use. You aren't in use. You I will never use because you're level 50 Marauder weapon. I'm not a Marauder. I'm not sure. Yeah, the Keep of Saints is in use. Good thing I kept it in there. But how are you enjoying 14 so far? I do be wondering. Like, 14 is a fantastic game. Thank you. How are you doing? Hey, Bimo. How's your day? How is your day? I hope you're having a lovely day so far. We are currently vibing during the Crystal Tower, you know? The most fun bit of content 14 has to offer. I finished Heaven's Sword. Ooh, that's nice. That is really nice. It was bad. Ooh, that's not good. I mean, yeah, that's natural because you said it's bad. Of course it's not good then. Riding my bike? Aw, I hope you get better soon. I was a short, not gonna lie. Yeah, it took me, personally, when I first played this game, it took me several attempts to get through A Realm Reborn. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I stopped playing A Realm Reborn for the first time at around, like, level 40. Then I returned. Then I stopped playing after Shiva. And after Shiva, I stopped playing the game again. Until I returned. And then I played up to the level 57 dungeon. I at least think it's the 57 dungeon. It's the one where you fight Nidhogg at the end. And after beating that dungeon, I moved on and like took a break again. Then I returned, and then I dumped like 3,000 hours into this game. Yeah, Heavensward, you can really tell that, like, you know, they got an increase in money for the game, right? Which they definitely do. Like, they got so much of an increase in money, it's insane. Because the game obviously got more popular, which is how it should be. This game deserves it. Woo! Sacros Tower time! AK the easiest dungeon in the game. I don't think anything can compete with Sacros Tower, man. Like, you could probably have, like, one alliance being completely AFK and you would still skip most of the mechanics. Which is kind of sad. But hey. Nah, 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 nah. But I agree, Heavensward is just so much better. Definitely 100%. Are you doing, like, are you enjoying, like, side content? Like, have you looked at, for example, the Alexander Raid series? Or are you just doing, like, the main story so far? But if you haven't, I really recommend you take a look at least at the Alexander Raid series. Really good. Really good, tons of fun. And I do really mean tons and tons of fun. It starts out kind of weak, but the story in the Alexander Raid series is really fucking good. The story is really good and the fights are so much fun later on. The final fight of the Alexander Raid series is like, mwah, chef's kiss. Always looking forward to getting it. What are you playing, Nephilim? Like, what job? The Alexander, the post-credits scene? Yeah, I hope you actually give Alexander a shot. Because it's super fun to do. There is good, skips the cutscene. I'm skipping through A Realm Reborn because I've read A Realm Reborn before. You're playing Warrior? Ah, bunga bunga. I know I've read A Realm Reborn like 4 times, and I'm not looking forward to reading it a 5th time. I'm gonna be reading once we get to Heavensward because I'm gonna tell you guys my sin here right now. I haven't read the main story since Heavensward. I know what happens in Heavensward leading up through all the expansions. And I have read Endwalker, but I've not read Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, or the patches in between. I've read the Shadowbringers raid series, both of them. I've read the Alexander raid series. Oh, fuck, wait, no. Ah! Hold up, withdraw. I just realized Pascal's in the party and he's AFK eating food. That would have been bad. But yeah, when I first played through the game, I skipped through all the story. Except The Realm Reborn. To be fair, Realm Reborn is the reason I skipped the story. The pay attention when Heavensward starts. To be fair, a lot of A Realm Reborn sets up Heavensward really well. Like, one thing you definitely want to do is, like, at least once you can solo it, is you want to go back and do the Bahamut raid series, the Cards of Bahamut. Because that raid series gives you like a lot of backstory for 1.0. For like before A Realm Reborn, basically. And most importantly, you know how like Alice kind of just wasn't a thing in A Realm Reborn? Well, her entire story is in the Cards of Bahamut. The thing is, you can't really do that for like groups, so you need to solo it basically. Or need to have like someone who like can carry you through it. Title and the name of my character. Fair. Again, I don't judge anyone who skips through the story. If the story isn't for you, feel free to skip it. I'm not gonna be like, no, you need to read the story. I think you should. But if it isn't for you and you just want to get to the gameplay, feel free to skip. Neff, what server are you on? Taught my hand for coils? You really should. It's really quick to do. And it really is worth it for the story. I'm on Tonberry and Crystal. Ah, so you're on NA. Okay, we did this. Let's go back and... Yeah, sure, let's talk to Ishtola. Barmood and Crystal, I think. Yeah, I think so. I don't think you have got an EU character then, but that's fine. Oh, Tonberry is JP. Ah. Here's how much I know about data centers. Not really anything. I just don't really give a shit about data centers. All I know is I'm on the EU one. And I've got a character on Ultras. My like one character that isn't on an EU data center. Over on an A to play with like a couple of friends over there. But that character is also like level 75. And I bought a story skip for that character because I couldn't be asked to play for the story again. And I do not regret it. I do not regret it. The second I get here, really? Oh, well. Oh, well, oh, well, oh, well. That's just how life is. Sometimes you arrive at a place only for the game to be like, no. You're going to Sigrist Tower now? You want to or not, that's not your decision. The country is the Penguin Tower, my NA character is a warrior too, but I might change it out by Skyrim to play with my NA friends. Ah. That is completely fair. I think a lot of people like hate on people who story skip. But I think it's completely valid. In my opinion, it's like a completely valid thing. Oh, somebody just dropped. God! Ah. Me back. Oh. Maybe if someone declines again, you can join for Cyclist Tower if you want to. I do not want to play for ARR again, that's fair. Ah, I do not want to press the withdraw. I'm gonna withdraw. Pascal, do you want to join for Cyclist Tower or not? I'm not back to watch it, sure. You sound like you're really convinced. And I completely understand not wanting to play through AR again. This is like my third time playing through it, so... No, my fourth time playing through it, actually. My first time was on my main character. My second time was on a stream alt I did a year ago. Which is a character that I haven't even touched since. Why would I be excited to? I think the pets. The third time was on a different alt. And the third time was on my main character. Where I decided, yeah, let's actually read the story for once. And pay attention. And now this character was my 4th time going through ARR. Which I'm gonna agree, no one should have to go through ARR even once. Nah, I disagree actually. I don't think ARR is that bad. I think a lot of people like overhyping how bad A Realm Reborn is. A Realm Reborn is like a perfectly serviceable story. But yeah, I've stopped paying attention after the 7th pay with anything. I really like the early game parts. I really did. I like it when the scales in RPG aren't like, oh yeah, by the way, you better do this or else everyone will die. I really like small scale sometimes, you know? Now, who's your favorite Scion so far? I am curious if you still being in... Having just finished Heavensward. And why is it probably Stola? Hey, Sacred Tower. Story doesn't really do anything up until that point. Yeah, there is less consequences, less of a scale. Because everything is smaller at that point. Which is fine. Which I personally prefer at times. I think it's sad just how much people are like trimmed on modern stuff, and then Endwalker happens in the moon. I mean, you know, you don't even have to go to Endwalker to think Shadowbringers. Without mentioning spoilers here, since there are people watching here who have not done that shit. There's like so much stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, level 50 content. I am so sorry, man. 3 bots at our party, yeah. I think I was the only one to press Peloton. It's gonna be fun to like play my songs in a way where I don't overlap with the other bards. I know one other bard is also pressing Peloton, that's nice. It's not just me. Woo! Sacred Tower! Oh, should I have my first favorite my heart or Uri? I mean, I definitely can see Uri being someone's #1 favorite. But I think, like, for example, Nephir is at a point where Urianger doesn't have that much development. So, for Neph, there's not gonna be, like, a lot to Urianger yet. Like, just having finished Heavensward, there's so much to do with the Scion. Like, there's still so much coming up. The characters' dynamics changing and everything. Na 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 na. Whee! And I make everyone faster, except the people who are too fast. We become better every expansion. True. This is Thancred. Hello, Aurora, welcome back. How was your AFKing? Not quite sure what you were doing, but I know you were AFK. I don't want to see. I'm midstream.
You've come. I mean, I knew you would.
No!
You've come.
Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How are you doing today? I hope you had a very lovely stream. Hey Daichi, Aiko, how was your day? How was your day? How was the stream? What were you up to, Angels? What were you up to? I am curious. Please do tell. It's all good. That's lovely to hear. It was a nice stream. Ooh. Hey, Nickelback Machi. Hey, Machi, how are you doing? Oh no, I'm being iced. Ah, I'm being iced. Goodbye, Crow World. Please. Oh, find that person. Come on. You almost got me. No. Nice, beautiful model. Aye, thank you. Ah, thank you too. Nice model. I appreciate it. How say? And I'm dead. Going well so far. How are you? I mean, I'm glad to hear that it's going well for you. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. You know, just relaxing, doing some Crystal Tower, getting my character here up, my Archivist. Here the art for this character is I want to reach 100% in this game, which, you know, is a bit of an insane goal, but that's just how life is. Yeah. I'm gonna eat and dry stream. Thank you so much for dropping by, Daichi. I do appreciate ya. But yeah, if you like need to go rest up or anything, like post-stream, take care of yourself. Please do take care of yourself. It's like the most important thing. Like everyone needs to take care of themselves a bit more. Hey, I want the boots. Hey, I want the boots. I want both boots, poggies. And thank you again so much for the raid. Let me quickly DPS while I drink. Ah, good. Ah, but how's y'all's day been? How's y'all's day been? And what was Angels actually streaming? I don't think I got that in for all of them yet. Today, a special day, streaming anything like fancy, like playing something chill. Ah, God. I think there's always like so much you could stream, right? Like so many games people enjoy. I don't think I'd see clones. To be fair, I've always not Jan Cycrus Tower in forever. So... For a second I was wondering if my internet was gone. But then I realized, oh wait, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. my, you know, it can't exactly be gone. Internet is gone, still plays 14. Refuse to elaborate, Giga Chad. Whee! Oh, I still have no idea what the fuck this guy's mechanics are, but it doesn't matter. Ah, the good old ARR times, where gameplay is the secondary in Crystal Tower. It's so sad how hard we outscale the fight nowadays. But to be fair, I feel like the people would riot if they made Crystal Tower hard. But I would love to see it. But it's funny, right? I mean, you know... How do you outscale it and the fact that you like never get to see this guy's mechanics? I think it's kind of funny, yeah. But I do wish we got to see his mechanics simply because I am a person who enjoys boss fights. For me, boss fights are the highlights of games, usually. Like obviously a well-executed story is also a massive bonus. But boss fights are just such a like important thing to any like game that has combat. So it's always like a shame when you can just ignore all the mechanics of a fight. I want to know what the boss is doing. What are they trying to accomplish? What is their goal? And why am I horny? Wait, what? No. That's not part of the script. Amon's pants, sure. When mechanics get ignored, yeah. To be fair, if you get 2 Endwalker raids and ignore the mechanics, you are probably gonna die. Which makes me happy. Na, na, na. Oh, I've got a funny marker on me. Whee! Ouch! Okay, I did remember correctly what's the marker. Oh no, guys! Step away from me! Step away from me! Step away from me! Ouch! Why did you mark me twice in a row? What does he have against me? Excuse me? He marked me twice in a row! Yeah? Ah, God. One thing I'm looking forward to, though, is after stream, just hopping on playing some more Factorio. There's just something so gratifying about playing Factorio. Like, seeing just everything you do work. Everyone predicted it's called Cracktorio within the community for a reason. Like, everyone playing Factorio will tell you how addictive that game is. That game is just addicted. Like, there are just very addictive games, and Factorio is one of them, and Factorio does it well. I fucking love Factorio, it's great. It's an easy, like, 10 out of 10 game, in my opinion. I think it's the only game I've seen which increased its price due to inflation. And everyone was like telling the devs, yeah, you guys go. I'm so happy for you guys. I think that's the only time I've ever seen that for a game. Where the devs were actively being cheered on for increasing the price due to inflation. Like, every other game gets shit on for that. Meanwhile, Factorio, like, gets praised for doing that, and I just love it. It is so good. The duality of man. Ah yes, the shrinkage orbs that can't shrink anything anymore because we already killed everything we shrunk. It's a mob called Cum Cum. Oh no, I'm frozen. Well, good thing I'm frozen, I guess. I can vibe. Nice. I'm a block of ice. Na 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 na. Let's see how many people die due to not getting behind it in time. 1, 2 are dead. Once more Payday 2, and the next day they try to make it free on Steam. Ah. In that case, you can just hit up Steam support and they will always refund it. They will always do that within, like, if you bought, like, usually within, like, 1 to 2 days, they will usually refund you the purchase. No questions asked. Even if you've already, like, played your like, bigger than minimum hours. Because, believe it or not, the Steam support is not out to get you. Even though some people might disagree. I've used that function exactly once, yeah. But the fact that people, like, use it at all is pretty dope. Hey, Zandy, I think his name is Zandy. To no avail. Look at him. For the Ruby DLC? To be fair, Ruby Grim Eclipse was just a bad game. Ruby Grim Eclipse was just not a good game. Like, I'm a huge sucker for Ruby. Big fan. But Ruby Grim Eclipse was just not a good game. It's fun. It's kind of fun to play, like, co-op especially. But it's just not a good game. There's better games to play co-op. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. In fact, I think it's, like, great. What do you get when you repeat Crystal Tower? So usually people do it for the roulette. Like, there's, like, obviously, like, daily roulettes, including the Alliance Raid roulette. And most play here from the roulette. And the roulette gives you like gives you like half a level up. So basically you have to do different content instead of just spamming the same dungeons over and over. That's pretty much the main appeal. You don't have to like spam the same dungeons over and over and get to do like a variety of content. Oh, currency for glamour stuff? The red also gives you Tombstone of Poetics, which you can get a lot of stuff for. You can, you need some stuff for the you need to buy some stuff for the relics with Poetics. You can get some weapons with Poetics. You can like get pretty good equipment for your level always, pretty much. Like you could theoretically, now that you're like at end of Heavensward, you can buy gear that will last you till the end of Stormblood using that currency if you want to. Like, Poetics are an insane currency and are usually worth getting. Unless you don't enjoy rerunning this content through the roulettes. But the reds do make things pretty fun, so... It's always a nice mix-up when you've got the time for it. I am just pressing the limit break now, I don't care. My limit break, fuck you! What's funny with spamming Noraton? Yeah. There's just a lot of fun about Grim Eclipse. Oh no, I'm in here right now because this is the first time for this character. My recommendation, let me give it to, I don't know, let me give it to another bard. Because it's another bard. Can I get myself the Onion Knight and the Orchestrion Scroll? Very nice, we got the Onion Knight, we got one of the Orchestrion Scrolls, and that was it. Yeah, we still need the others, god damn it. But you know, you get like Poetics, which you can exchange for so much stuff. Like, so much stuff you can exchange for Poetics. Like, it's also a good way to just make money. Which I feel like is a very important thing to note. Hi, Gangnam. I hope you're doing well, because I am. Oh, we also got the Zandy card. Nice, it's one less triple triad card I need to farm. And we got the Flecton card in the last dungeon. And as usual, that's very lovely to hear. That is very lovely to hear. Yeah, how much do I need? How many Poetics do I have? 1,400. I should spend some soon. To be fair, I will probably, until like next stream or something, decide what job I'm gonna play, so... And let's fly away now. Fly away now. Fly away now. Fly away. Oh, wasn't that from Pantheon Stocking? That can limit the first thing I see in the chat is Death Wish. Oh god. That's just a World of Warcraft warrior ability, you know? I think it makes you like deal 30% more damage and take 10% less. If I'm not mistaken. Clearly that's what they were referring to. Can I even buy stuff from Poetics up here? I know I can do it in like the capital cities, but I don't know if I can do it here. I think it's somewhere in NPC. I'm not gonna bother looking for them here. I'm just gonna teleport to Limsa real quick before I come back here. You're right next to me? I was? How are you in Mordona? There's one Mordona, yeah, but I can't be asked to figure out who it is. But yeah, let me just show you somewhere where you can access it easily. By just teleporting to Limsa. Boop. Ah, Limsa, my favorite town in the game. So, if you arrive in like Limsa or any of the capitals, near the Aetheryte you can find Ravenna's representative with the Sundry Splendors. And there's another NPC for this in like what's the town called? What's the town called in Heavens? What's the level 60 town where you can also pick up the Wondrous Tales? But yeah, in that town there's like an NPC like this too. And NPCs like sell a lot of stuff. Like they sell you like item level 110 gear. Or like item level 100 gear in Idleshire, yeah, exactly. Which is pretty damn good gear for that level. Like what level? Look at this, like item level 130. I can just get full item level 130 gear. It's like about as good as the gear you have at like the end of Heaven's Sword. Do you see get that in Mordona? Yeah, they changed it later. We can like get a bunch of like other materials here which you need for relics. There's like so much you can get for these as well. Like you can get equipment, you can like... If you just want to get something to sell, you can also get that here. You can also get some minions, some songs you can get. There's also like some stuff here. I don't know which sells good. Most of this is market prohibited, but I think there's some stuff that isn't that you can buy from here. I just don't remember what. But yeah, it's definitely worth it. The 135 weapons for context, yeah. So that's why a lot of people like farm poetics to this day. Because there's just stuff worth getting for like your other jobs to level up, so you don't have like pick up a million pieces of gear while leveling. For example, in Heavensward, if you pick up your like level 50 Ironworks gear here from this guy, you will not be getting better equipment from dungeons till like the level 69 dungeon. So you just save yourself a lot, and I mean a lot of stuff. Is getting a tombstone gear for the expansion because it's the best gear available? Yeah. I don't! Because for me it ruins gearing. And getting new gear while leveling up is fun to me. So it's definitely smart to do. I don't like doing it. And this is one of my personal gripes with like Ironworks gear. You do not see your character progress with the dungeons you go to. You don't see the equipment adjust, and that's what I find sad. And Walker should be out soon. But yeah, I can totally understand choosing a warrior for Limsa. I love Limsa. Limsa is easily my favorite of the beginning towns. Like, out of all the, like, beginner towns, Limsa's easy my favorite. Limsa's probably my favorite town in the game, even counting, like, the expansion towns. Limsa is just so pretty. A little bit basic, yeah, but I like it. I like the ocean vibes, I like the... I like how busy it always is because of horny people. But Limsa is just always pretty. Who wants to join me for the World of Darkness? Because we get to join that in a second. I don't. Okay, that's fine. You don't have to join. But you forced me. I literally am not forcing you. I don't even get faster Q times if you use a tank because this is alliance raid. So if I was forcing you, I'd be really shit at forcing you to do something. Because tank doesn't have fast alliance rate Q, DPS has, which is funny. Why the hair color change? You mean why I'm no longer pink? Exclamation mark model. I swap from faster Q. I mean, you play what you want, it's up to you. But yeah, TLDR is like a pre-made model I purchased from like the previous compared to the previous one, which was like custom made. But the people who did the previous one did like some shady shit in the background, and I wasn't sure if I want to like continue like representing them with a model they made. So I'm using a pre-made one that I really enjoy. I guess this one is very pretty. I very much enjoy this model. The people who made it made an incredible job at it. And they also make a bunch of meme models, so they're like the perfect thing to represent me. I was there in pink era. To be fair, the pink era lasted like over a year. So it's not like, you know, very hard to have been there for pink era. Time to start new fun for new mod from them. I think I'm not gonna like I'm gonna like I'm currently like saving money anyway. But it's just gonna be like side savings, so like me going out of my way to like save specifically for a model. If I do like get far enough where I can buy a model, it's like fun. But not like I'm gonna be like sitting here being like, yeah, I'm gonna save up just for a new model. I'm just saving in general. During the Mesmer Guild War 2 era, yeah. To be fair, the Guild Wars 2 era was fantastic. I did enjoy Guild Wars 2. I think I just played it a bit too much and then burned out the hell out of it. And I didn't particularly... And I know it's like very much a me thing. But I didn't particularly feel like, you know, going through all the living worlds to get access to all these zones from them. And whenever I like read something, I would be like, hey, how do I best farm this? How do I best farm that? So I was like, yeah, you know, this living world. And it's like, yeah, I have the living world, but god damn it, I can't be asked to like get through them right now. The second I punch down any tree, I swear to god. I come here, I punched on one tree, Q pops. Let's see if we fuck up World of Darkness or not. I can totally see myself dying to the first boss. I still remember you doing Path of Fire in 2 days. Yeah, Path of Fire was fantastic. Great writing from beginning to end. Plus, I had a goal in mind. I wanted the Griffin. The World of Darkness. They wanna burn down Treherne. Fair enough, fair enough. Time for World of Darkness. Ah, god, I've not missed this place. It's Crystal Tower, man. I don't think anyone has missed this place. I hope some take this. Oh. That was very much on me. That was very much on me. So what happened is I charged ahead and I immediately attacked the monsters without waiting for anyone. That's not tanked. The three cameras walked over to me and punched me in the face like I deserved. For the record, it was very much deserved. It was very, very much deserved. Like, I did stupid and I died for it. Slow clapping, hey daddy. Like, that is what I call a clippable moment. me running in with all the confidence being like, charge! And then just dying like an idiot. Oh, that was great. How's your day, Daniel? How's your day? I hope your day has been going great. Hey, look, it's the angry mango. Oh, God. Okay, what's a brand of soul? Okay, okay, that wasn't just increases my damage taken. It's not Doom. I should stop. For this side, I should stop walking around like an idiot. Because it's very easy for me to walk like an idiot and just not pay attention and die in this fight. Doing great and still saw what happened. What do you mean until you saw what happened? Just because I died like an idiot doesn't mean I did awful, okay? I may have died like an idiot, but you know, I'm just being an idiot. Thank you for the pets, I appreciate it. I can't wait for him to do me and for me to just not notice. Because that's how I always die in this place. He dooms me, I don't notice, and I die. I got doomed, didn't notice, and you died. Okay. That's the cheer up. Oh, I don't need something to cheer. You should know me by now. I'm always in a very cheery mood. Because that's just how I am. I am a very cheerful person. I don't want to be in there. Anything that tethers to you tends to be a bad idea to stand in. But I appreciate the pets, I really do. How's it? How have you been otherwise, Daniel? How have you been these last couple of days? I'm not doomed yet, should surprise me. Oh, there we go. Perfect timing. Because of how much you giggle. That is completely fair. That is complete. I am just a very happy person, okay? I don't know why, I don't know how this came to be, but it's just how I am. Doom, 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 your creatures go kaboom. Say goodbye to your elder, you no longer have an elder. Boom, 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 boom. Straight to the graveyard soon. This is the worst angry mango I ever had. The worst angry mango will still go to that one group I had. Where we wiped and had to go, on the second attempt, had to go through 3 clock phases. Which, yes, is about as painful as it sounds. It was the doom! I never noticed being doomed, okay? I really never noticed it. It's funny, but I just never noticed it. Like, the only reason I noticed this time was because I was talking about it. If I hadn't been talking about it, I would not have noticed that I was doomed. Ah, God. By the way, fun fact, all these bosses are bosses from the final dungeon in Final Fantasy III. Because the final dungeon in Final Fantasy III is just the Crystal Tower. One of my favorite aspects, though, my favorite aspect about that whole thing is in the dungeon you didn't have a save point. Like, the Crystal Tower dungeon in FF4 and FF3 just fucking sucked, man. You had to beat, like, 8 bosses in a row with no save points in between. And the final boss was literally just a number check. You either had the numbers to beat the final boss or you didn't, and you had to come back on a higher level. And there were no, like, auto-saves. If you died, you had to walk your way back from the very beginning of the dungeon Crystal Tower is like one of the most historically painful dungeons in Final Fantasy history. And I would say the worst final dungeon any of the games. Having to like beat 8 bosses in a row only to find out you needed the hidden drops to make the boss fight possible is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, you pretty much need the optional drops, otherwise you do not have the damage and healing to take down the final boss. And it's so stupid. Final Fantasy III walked so that Final Fantasy V could be amazing. But god, Final Fantasy III was not worth it, man. By the way, 5-headed dragon. Yeah, like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Na, 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 na. Oh wait, this is a circle that gets bigger, right? Yeah. Oh, he went grrrr. 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 He's actually in this game. Who? Oh, the 5-headed dragon? He's right in front of me. I thought you played this game, Daniel. Have you never been to Crystal Tower, or? Phew! Oh god, all the straight shot damage is so good. If you've never been to Crystal Tower, I want to ask how. Na, 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 na. I've heard a dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah! I like the original filler arc antagonist enemy. I don't know why. Why the fuck did Yu-Gi-Oh! Filler arcs have an obsession with 5-headed dragon? Missed to hear you and watch your streams. I hope you get more time with stopping by. Aww. Thank you so much. I really do enjoy having you here as well. Whee! Okay, I did not see him attacking there. That was rude. That was so rude. Oh, and that's myself, but just posted. I also do recommend joining my Discord. Because joining my Discord really is the easiest way to like keep up with me and my stream. That's where you will know when I'm late. It's where I post my schedule, when I think about it, instead of, you know, having made it and not posted it. Like I did yesterday, where I made the schedule and did not post it. But it's something I'm gonna just post later. For you guys on YouTube, my schedule also my Discord link also exists in the video descriptions of live streams from today onward. I did remember to put that in. Because I had forgot about that for a while. Na, 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 na. Okay, we are B, so I'm going straight. Damn, that's something new. Me straight? Whee! Hello, Atomas. How do you do? He's moaning. Oh my. Why is the Atomas moaning, man? Out of all the things they could have called him, they called him Moaning Atomas? Really? Really? And he's using his white hole on us. Oh no! The Moaning Atomas is white holing us. How rude. Stop being so pushy, buddy. Only join Discord, but I'm being targeted. I'm being sucked in a second. Sorry, guys. Only join Discord, but welcome to Discord, first of all, and it's that. Okay, where the fuck do I go? we go. And time for test. Oh, we're Team Belly. I completely forgot how Belly works, but I think it's like stepping into one of the things that make you small and then getting eaten. That you're gonna see me be eaten live on stream. How do you feel? We're Team Belly Rub. Na, 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 na. Wow. Dude, I don't remember how getting to the belly works. Aww.
I missed your emojis, Sailor 393 Flash.
Aww. Well, now you don't need to miss him anymore. Now you got him again. Right, I need to go here. This is now gonna pull. And the pull thing's gonna make me small. The other side grew. Oh no. Ouch. I'm tiny, this hurts. Scarlet, you're tall. What's going to fight the most? Yeah. I mean, it's A for ads, B for belly, C for chain. The thing is, most people just don't know. But I'm glad to see your happy emojis again. I'm thank you for the sub, yes. I am thank you. Ah yes, fighting inside a stomach, my dream. I am tiny, holy shit. Yes, it. Why do I have blunt resistance inside a stomach? Like, I get the digesting debuff, but why do I have the blunt resistance down? That's the part I don't get. You'd rather not be on that team. You don't get a choice. It depends on if you're A, B, or C, and we were a B, so we had to do the stomach duty today. I don't think anyone particularly enjoys being eaten alive. Na, 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 na. To be fair, I think being Team A is probably the most boring. No, Team C is probably the most boring one. Because Team C is literally just punch the boss the team. And you're not doing anything but punching the boss on that team. Like, yeah, one person gets to do chains when that time happens. But, you know... That's one person doing something for like 2 seconds. I don't think it's worth it, man. I would say Team B actually has like most interesting part of the fight. Because there's like actual gameplay involved with like what you do. Play the mechanic like it did, yeah. Whoop. Overall, I would say Team A has the most boring drop in the side. Then because it's literally Team... no, Team C. Team A at least gets to fight ads, you know. Team A at least gets to fight ads. And Team C is literally just punch the boss. Hog. Ah. World of Darkness. Fun fact, the boss in this game has like about 12 times as many attacks as the boss in the original game. Because this boss in Final Fantasy III was awful. Because in the original Final Fantasy III, Cloud of Darkness has the move Flare Wave. Did you think I would continue the listing? No. Cloud of Darkness has Flare Wave, and Flare Wave, and Flare Wave. There isn't anything more to Cloud of Darkness in Final Fantasy III. There's just Flare Wave, and Flare Wave, and Flare Wave, and it's like, always it's like 3,000 damage each turn. And that's the only thing she does every turn. Cast Flare Wave. It doesn't have anything additional. There is nothing like, you know, I don't know, what was it called? There isn't like any debuffs. There is nothing interesting. It is literally just Flare Wave and Flare Wave and Flare Wave. And that's the entire boss fight. The boss spams Flare Wave and there's nothing else to it. And I really wish that the fight was a bit more interesting. Like, that's the reason why you need one of the secret jobs. Because without the secret job of... I don't remember the name. But without the secret job, you do not have enough healing to, like, out-sustain the flare waves. Which is really sad. Like, imagine, like, the only mechanic in the boss fight was the boss dealt... Imagine a Final Fantasy XIV boss fight where the only mechanic is the boss deals rate-wide damage. Like, no, like, way to dodge it, it's just rate-wide damage every couple seconds. Nothing else to it, just raid-wide after raid-wide after raid-wide after raid-wide. Oh, let me hop over to Team A. I was hoping I could hop over to Team A. No, Team A, I believe in you! In that Savage content? No, on Savage content you actually have to dodge. That's how Enrage looks in Savage content. Also, you can believe your ass. This is my I'll be free. Oh no, she stopped me! Bitch! My I'll be free? God, I love the animation of the LB free man. Oh, that bitch. I LB free and she pushes me to the side to stop me. How dare she? And with that, we've done the Crystal Tower content. Ah, that's nice. I was gonna say, wasn't the victory melody a bit early? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I really need the Puff of Darkness. I need the songs as well. The worst thing is I need like multiple copies of some of the songs, which I'm not looking forward to. But hey. Look at the Cloud of Darkness card. We got all 3 triple trade cards first attempt. That's perfect. That is very nice. That's gonna save us a lot of stress. Now I'm just gonna have to go back for a couple of the songs, and I'm gonna have Crystal Tower completed. Nice. That is very good. I don't have to worry about Crystal Tower anymore in the future. Crystal Tower is officially over with. Very, very nice. Na 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 na. Ba 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 ba. You won't get me to do this a second time? I won't need you to do this a second time. Because now I can just manually queue for it. Get the shit out of the way whenever I want to. To be fair, I can also just buy the songs now. But to be fair, I don't have to worry about these songs to like Shadowbringers. Because, fun fact, these Orchestrion scrolls did not exist in Heavensward. Which is when they were released. Orchestrion scrolls didn't exist in the Realm Reborn. Realm was intent upon seeing the Crystal Tower once and for all. Okay. Yeah, don't worry, I will not make you do Crystal Tower ever again. Shadowbringer being mostly all content getting the scrolls then. I mean, Shadowbringers and stuff is gonna be very long anyway. So, you know, a small distraction of going back to Shadowbringers is, it's gonna be quite nice, trust me. With how much Bosnia we're gonna have to do. Because we're gonna spend a lot of hours in Bosnia. I do mean a lot of hours. And I come back. Why is there so many mentors just randomly vibing here? Get me to Crystal Den, I just know it. I will not make you. At worst, like, I'm gonna do alliance raids at some point to level up characters, but I will not force anyone to come along. Equals a saint. Yay, the light of hope. And whoop, we never see Grahatia again. Nah, 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 nah. Just the casualty of like skipping over that, man. Yeah, like the other raid series in their entirety. Well, you're gonna have a lot of time when I get there, you know. You're gonna have a lot of time when I get there. Oh, come on, buddy! Did you really have to attack me the second I walk through here? Like, come on! What did I do wrong? I have the first of everyone, but that's it. Fair enough, fair enough. Ba-ba. Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. Na 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 na. Well, Endwalker, of course. I'm really looking forward to doing the Endwalker ones. They are so good. I know the first and second one are really good. I know the third one apparently dropped the ball. And time to continue MSQ. From one quest chain to the other. Woo! I am curious. Let me quickly Google if FF14 MSQ. How far away from the next duty are there? Playing in my house? Around Awoken. We've already done that. Okay, there's a lot of talking. Next up is... Ooh! Next up is Leviathan. I do enjoy Leviathan. Like, in the balance too much. Yeah, in the balance it's like... Again, I'm happy that you can still enjoy that song. As someone who had to do that raid once, up to at least once every week, to be raid ready, it was pain. And you often had to do it multiple times a week because you didn't like get a piece to drop for you. And it's like, didn't get a piece to drop for me? Now I have to do it again. They cut it down. Oh, I'm well aware. I've already done like all the post-Endwalker stuff all the post-AR stuff once on an alt of mine. There's in fact one cutscene I really enjoy before Leviathan, which is the which shows a bit how they like updated their models and stuff. The one with like where Thancred and Meldrip fight a bunch of Sahagin. And that cutscene I'm probably not even gonna skip because I just enjoy watching it. But I haven't had to farm the endgame gear yet. Yeah, exactly. And eventually you just get tired of, oh, twin gods bless this land, to us treasure bestow. Not because the song is bad, the song is anything but bad. Yes, Yugiri is about to show up. But I do still have to say, like, In the Bounds, fantastic song. But I've done that fight so often now. The fight, by the way, that's attached to it is fantastic too. Like, everything about that raid is right. If I had to, like, point to, like, a single line thread where, like, everything just sits right with me, it definitely goes to that one. But, like, yeah, Ivalice is great, but, like, has some flaws to it. But the first alliance thread of Endwalker was just so good. Like, there is a reason why people love it so much, right? And these are just the representatives, and I now have to go to the quicksands to actually go talk to the girl. Whee! Look, here now is a custom beacon one because Arr didn't exist yet. Yeah. This is the patch Ninja was introduced in. Just imagine them just casually dropping for, like, the next Endwalker patch a new job. Like, that's so unheard of nowadays. Hey Tatsumi, how are you doing? How are you doing? That female aura are tiny? There's probably lore for it, but I don't know the lore. I can probably go look at my encyclopedia Eorzea behind me. But I have that not too far away. I would need to, like, stand up and, like, walk 2 steps. But I do have the encyclopedia Eorzea right around the corner. Hey, Yugiri. Lucky I ain't in Balmung for this quest. I wouldn't mind. There's just a bunch of people standing around. Like, no one's gonna, like, walk up to me and, like, sexually assault me just because I'm in Balmung. Like, Balmung gets a bad rep for a good reason. But, you know, it's not that bad. Especially when they check my adventure plate and see that I'm live on Twitch. They're free and free life, true. Oh my god, so one of my favorite subreddits for Final Fantasy XIV is Tales from the Duty Finder. It is a fantastic subreddit. I fucking love it. I timed 2.5 my Dragora Tales, that's fair. But, like, one of my favorite subreddits of all time is the Tales from Duty Finder. It is literally just you, like, people, like, telling their wild stories from Duty Finder. And yesterday I saw a story that got, like, downvoted into oblivion, justifiably so. But you being live? Oh god. That probably wouldn't even be too hard to make. But yeah, it was like someone who went like, yo, so we were in this dungeon with a Dark Knight, and the Dark Knight has like a little health, so we kicked him. It was like, the dungeon in question was Castra Meridianum. You know, MSQ roulette, where if your gear is too bad, you get scaled up. Like, and they kick this person for having too bad gear. In Castra Meridianum, kicking a Dark Knight because their gear was too bad. And all I can think to myself is, are you fucking kidding me? Let me dungeon from a different item level. Not just that, but it also has a forced item level sync. Not just a min item level, but a forced item level sync to 65. Meaning it syncs you to 65, even if you're below, as far as I'm aware. But also the min item level, yes. So not only is it the first duty for min item level, not only is it one of the easiest dungeons in the game, but they still kicked someone out of it because the gear wasn't good enough. And then they made a Reddit post about that. Not because, you know, the person who made the Reddit post wasn't the Dark Knight. The person by the right post is the person who initiated the kick. And I just saw it, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Please tell me they got the ass better. Oh, they did. They definitely did. Like, it took a moment for people to realize what's going on. But the second people realize what's going on, people blast their ass. Because at first people didn't realize what duty it was. But then the second people realized, wait, the MSQ roulette one? You kicked someone from MSQ roulette because they were undergeared? Excuse me? I'm gonna say this. There is exactly one duty in the entire game where I'm gonna accept it to kick someone because they're undergeared. Because everything is kind of doable with the minimum item level. And that's Aurum Vale. If you have someone in Aurum Vale, because there's no minimum item level for it, keep this in mind. Aurum Vale has no minimum item level. And it's for like, I think level 49. So, you know. Oh, wait, it's 47. Yeah, but it's still, it's 47. You can go in there with like level 5 gear. My point stands. And this is like the awful part about it. The amount of times I'm in Aurum Vale and see a Dark Knight tank with like a level 30 gear, just the starter gear, because they don't upgrade. Because they don't have a reason to upgrade, right? Because at level 50 they're just gonna get the Ironworks gear. But the amount of people that just refuse to upgrade makes the dungeon a pain. And it's the only time in a leveling dungeon, or in any leveling content, I'm gonna find it acceptable if you do and decide to kick the tank for having bad gear. If the tank is just an awful human being, you can always kick them. Or if they're AFK, if they're DC'd. You know, those are always like reasons to kick them. But for being undergeared, the only time I'm gonna allow that is in Aurum Vale with a really undergeared tank. I have been that tank before. That is the reason why I now pay attention to my item levels going into Aurum Vale as a tank. Because I was that undergeared tank. And trust me, it wasn't fun. It's still doable. I did it by accident. But it wasn't fun. Because that was before, like, every dungeon you clear, you get, like, a guaranteed piece of gear. So every piece of gear that dropped, like, went to other people. So it was, like, really, really painful for me. Like, I never got, like, any piece of gear while leveling, and luckily after this I could equip my Ironworks gear. But it was just painful tanking through there. Let's look for any dangerous beasts. You know what, if we're looking for dangerous beasts, let's go with the appropriate vehicle. If dangerous beasts see me coming, they're gonna run away. But yeah, it's like a very simple mistake to make. It's a genuine mistake a lot of people can make. But yeah, but I agree with your point. If you at some point have time to like try out the game, this game does have a free trial. Which the free trial itself is like 200 hours of playtime if you want to. And I don't mean like 200 hours of playtime like as a playtime limit. But then, like, in terms of, like, raw content you can do. Completely for free. There's, like, some restrictions, like, you can't invite people to party, but you can always ask someone to, like, invite you and your friend to a party, for example. And some other, like, restrictions, like, you can only have 200,000 gil. There's like some small restrictions. But overall, you know, yeah, basically the social aspects are limited, but the game itself isn't. So if you want to give this game a try, this game is a fantastic free trial. And I do recommend you check it out. The only thing I'm gonna say to the free trial though is, before you go and play the free trial, make sure you decide what platform you want to play on. If you want to play on Steam or over the official launcher. Because based on that, you're gonna have to make like a different account in a different place. Steam, you can just use your Steam account, make your account through Steam. Otherwise, you need to do it the other way, because the like codes, like the keys, are not interchangeable. So you can't use like a Steam code to activate the game on like MockStation for a MockStation account. They are oddly enough mutually exclusive. It's a very weird thing. I still don't get why, but hey. So that's the only thing I really am gonna tell anyone to like pay attention to. Because that's in my opinion, the only thing that matters. I personally am playing for Steam. I never had an issue with it. So I can warmly recommend Steam. I didn't know Steam version was there, yeah. I knew the Steam version was there, and that's why I'm using it. Whew. Chat? I would say we call it here today. My voice is dying. And I could use a break. Thank y'all so much for joining today. If you aren't following yet and would like to see more, please do leave a follow. There is also my Discord to join, which is full of lovely people. And following me or subscribing on YouTube or, you know, joining my Discord are probably the best ways to support me. Let's see who I'm gonna be raiding today. Ah! The surprise Pokeball towards the end, as per usual. Let's see who we're raiding today. Let's see who we're raiding today. You know what? We haven't raided this person forever. And last time I attempted to raid them wasn't possible. Let's go raid Kin. Let's go raid the lovely, lovely Kin. We haven't raided Kin in forever. And Kin is just a very cute sweetheart. Last time I tried to raid Kin, Kin literally just stopped streaming. It was painful timing. But yeah, thank you all for joining, and see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.